Hey there, Agents of Chaos. It's XD. Now, Jade and I are on a bit of a break this week as we are gearing up for some projects coming your way. Exciting stuff. But we didn't want to leave you with nothing. So, today we present you with 100 Ways to Hate. It's a gumbo episode, which is a culmination of a couple of shows. And this time is two shows we recorded in 2016 and 2018, respectively. We've grown so much since then, and we thank you for sticking around. Now, there's new episodes coming, and if you want brand new content for this week, head over to our Patreon. That's patreon.com/JadenXD for $9.99, as well as our YouTube channel. That's youtube.com/JadenXD, where you can get some free stuff as well. Now, we have new recaps of Drag Race, 90 Day Fiancé, The Other Way, Life After Lockup, and our two new series on our channel, Cringe Content and Black's Watch Survivor. So make sure you read the description box wherever you're listening, and we'll see you on the main stage next week. Enjoy.
A fuck nigga, that's that shit I don't like. Nah. A snitch nigga, that's that shit I don't like. Nah. A bitch nigga, that's that shit I don't like. Nah. Sneak deserves, that's that shit I don't like. Nah. Don't like.
Yo, what up, everybody? Welcome to a hateful ass episode of Jade and XD. This is probably my favorite episode ever.
You're awful.
Because it's filled with nothing but negativity and hatefulness and just everything that people assume that I am.
Assume?
Okay. Hey, what's up, girl?
Stand in our truth.
Okay. No, I like to think of myself as a positive motherfucker. You know what I mean? As much as I can be in this fucking city.
Really? Because I distinctly recall our conversation earlier, and I'm like, man, I'm having a hard time coming up with some stuff for this. Listen, you're like, not me. I was having a hard time condensing it. So, I don't know. I just don't know.
Wow. You're just putting all of our business out there in the street.
Just a little bit.
Anyway, how was your week?
Awful.
Oh, no.
In the vein of this show.
Oh, God.
Of this episode, it wasn't awful, but it was a pretty stressful week. I've been sick. Noah's been sick.
Yeah.
We're moving.
Yeah.
So we're packing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So having all those, and then you have regular work.
Which, yeah.
So just those combination of things all condensed into a week's time, that makes for kind of a stressful week.
Yeah.
How was your week?
Regular bullshit. I mean, just working. I found out that the lyrics to the Good Times theme song is just looking out of the window, watching the afros grow, not asphalt. That made a lot more sense.
Oh, that does make sense. Okay.
Yeah. So that was kind of the only highlight of my week. Other than that, it's just been super stressful. I went back to the gym.
Yes, good.
What else happened this week? I don't know. I feel like we just sat down here to do the show, so I don't feel like that much time has passed.
I know white people have been consistently pissing me off this week.
Well, okay.
Remember that white girl from Saturday?
With the phone. You want to tell them the story?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
So XD and I are walking down the street with two other friends by my job because he came with me to work because I had to go handle some stuff. So me and this white girl are very close on the sidewalk, and I don't move out of the way for white people. And
why would you?
Neither does my husband. He moves out of the way for women just out of respect, but we're not moving out of the way for no white people because y'all don't ever move out of the way for us.
In any facet, fashion, or form.
Ever. So our hands grazed each other, and her phone happened to be in her hand, and well, it dropped to the ground. So everybody hears the phone drop. Of course, everybody looks to make sure it's not their phone. And then when I saw it wasn't mine, I kept walking. So she turns around and goes, "It's fine. It's no need for apologies. Everything's okay." And I was like, I wasn't going to apologize. I don't know why you expected one. All phones matter.
for the record, not to say that this is in her defense. I just want to say that her phone did fall screen first.
I don't care.
Yeah, I know. I know you don't care. I don't care either. I was just painting the picture. She also had a Kate Spade cover, so that tells you how white she really is.
Right. And she's a background.
Yeah. But anyway.
So I hope her phone shattered.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
We took great pictures that day, though.
We took some good pictures that day. I
We
got
did.
you in nature.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah. It was cute.
It was a good day.
Check out our sponsors, Warby Parker, Target, Audible, and Uber if you'd like to sign up to be a driver. Listen to us anywhere and everywhere on the internet. Also, check out Podcast Culture's event on September 30th. They're doing a podcast day hosted by Sarome Russell. Link is in the description box wherever you're listening.
So Sarone posted this video today, which was really funny, where he talked about how he taught his children how to speak to people and how to be polite, and how when his kids speak to other little kids and they don't speak back, he be getting pissed off.
He has the cutest kids too.
And I feel the same way. Like when Noah says it was hi to kids or adults and they don't speak back, I get heated. Like, you little ingrate, you better be happy she spoke to you, little nappy ass. And it's your fault because you're probably raising it to be a horrible person. So I'm yelling at the mother, I'm yelling at the kids. I was like, I'm so glad I'm not the one who gets irrationally angry when nobody speaks back to my child.
Right. No, but that's true though. It's like you're teaching them how to like be like
decent human beings.
Respectable human beings.
Yeah.
Like, or respectful, excuse me. Not respectable because fuck that shit.
Yeah, it's nice to know that there are other people who get just as irrationally angry at some of the same things that I do.
Yeah.
It makes me feel better about myself.
So, in light of... So, we read... y'all kind of threw shade at us a little bit last week when y'all were a little too excited that we weren't doing pop culture. They were like, woo, girl, we are so excited.
Let me tell you, I didn't want to go say nothing, but, I just knew y'all niggas was extra boring when y'all didn't talk, when you talked about pop culture.
But we totally agree, though, because pop culture's whack. Like, it's just not who we are.
No.
Yeah.
And I'm tired of politics. We're not talking about the debate, so don't even ask.
Yeah, not even.
Mm-mm.
But...
What?
The only thing I want to talk about, because I did not watch the debate.
No, neither did I.
But the best part of the debate...
How you gonna say you didn't watch it and say the best part?
Shh. There was the commercial that aired right after.
You better not. You better not. That's racist. That is racist. If you sing it, I swear I'm gonna call you who you didn't want me to call you from Living Single last week. Swear. Do it.
It's so worth it. Okay, so like, I'm not gonna sing it.
Go ahead.
But
Get it out of your spirit because it's gonna be sitting there. Go ahead.
American Skin. Like, that's all I'll sing about it. Because, listen, that was the greatest thing. Just when I thought we couldn't get any better than what's in the chicken wraps? Mary broke us off with the remix. She sat there and made Hillary Rodham Clinton so uncomfortable in a Chanel Nehru jacket.
With an auntie grass.
Yes.
With an auntie
Because
grass.
I couldn't keep it together really, but I was holding on until she grabbed and held her hand towards the end, and I lost it. I was like, ah!
Because it wasn't really like, it was more like, you better not leave, bitch. I'm not done with these words.
Yeah, exactly. Like she threatened her. Like the only way somebody from the Bronx.
But it threw me off.
And
It threw me off.
you know what? And I know it's through Apple Music, but it was very reminiscent of like a McDonald's commercial. You know how they like, let me get a McPick too? Like how they pander to black people. Like it's like, what's the 411 with Mary J. Blige? Like,
Yeah.
nigga, what?
Why she gotta sing? She could have just said it. Like, niggas stay singing. Like, why is niggas always singing? They always gotta sing it in the Walmart commercial. They gotta sing in the McDonald's commercial.
Let me get a McPick
singing in the
too.
KFC commercial. Now we singing to the White Devil. Like, why are we singing so? Like, stop singing. I understand we're happy people, but like,
It was so
tired of
great.
niggas singing for entertainment.
It's so great. it was a moment. And then she clapped back and said, "Shut the fuck up, crabs in the barrel." She did a lot of hashtags, but she deleted the tweet. But I'm just gonna chalk that up to her just being upset because, you know, her and Kendu aren't together anymore.
I appreciated the memes that came from it.
Absolutely. I too was a lover and a secretary.
Working every day of the week.
Yeah.
That was the best one.
That was great.
That was and then the hateration, holleration.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Great.
Like, the memes were great.
But that's it.
All right.
But yeah, we heard you when we were like, okay, you know, we're so glad you're taking a break from pop culture. We got it. So, in this week's episode, it's 50 things that Jade and I hate. Back in the day, before Jade and her husband had a wonderful, beautiful child.
Wonderful.
Yeah. They had a whole wall in this apartment where we record, and it was called the Wall of Hate. We've actually mentioned it before on that other show that we were on. And it's actually the second episode called Wall of Hate, I think.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, we had a whole wall, or they had a whole wall dedicated to everything that they hate. And so everybody could just walk in and take a piece of chalk and just write on.
On the wall, on the chalkboard wall.
On the chalkboard wall.
So it was literally filled up with the pettiest stuff that people hate. I think one of the funniest ones on there that I remember was somebody put CeCe Peniston live.
Yeah.
So that was one of the funniest ones on there.
Pat Houston was on there like twice, I think.
You put her on there, and
that was valid.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that was valid.
And no, everything was valid.
Yeah.
People had reasons. It's fine.
Yeah.
But it was filled.
Yeah,
it was filled.
So, we're in that spirit.
In the words of Dave Chappelle.
Yeah.
Let the hate out of your heart.
Yeah, let the hate out of your heart. You ready for 50 things that we hate?
Because we're going to give them to you organized and in categories.
Yeah. Because that's the type of hateful bitches we are. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not hateful.
Okay. You ready?
Yeah.
Top 5 people we hate. Go. Number 1. Not in any particular order.
We're going back and forth?
Yeah.
All right, you go first.
Ladies first.
Oh, okay. This person, I call him Vampire in Brooklyn.
Oh.
He's got jagged teeth and quite a white face now. And I believe one of his songs is also going to be listed in this episode.
Uh-huh.
You know that I hate him thoroughly and irrationally for no reason, actually. Kind of for a reason, but not really.
The fact that, and I kind of figured out who this might be, and the fact that you say he might be white is kind of a read.
No, he's not white.
I know. What I know is that he's pale, which means he's probably sick. And if you're probably thinking of Freddie Jackson,
that's exactly who it is.
I knew it.
Now don't you wanna jam tonight? Jam tonight. Jam tonight. Don't you wanna jam tonight?
I knew
Freddie Jackson.
I knew it. You are so mean.
I have not liked Freddie Jackson since I was a kid.
Why?
I've always hated his voice. I hate his weaselly face. Like, I just don't like his songs. Like, I just don't like something about, you know how you feel about Terry Crews? Just something about Freddie Jackson it makes me like immediately start itching. Like immediately. Like,
oh my god.
I don't know. I do not like Freddie Jackson. I cannot stand him. The very first time I heard his voice as a kid, I was like, turn that off. What is that? It's scary.
Oh my god.
I don't like Freddie Jackson.
Really?
I hate Freddie Jackson.
I saw him at the punk club and he, never mind how he looked, but just know.
Like a vampire in Brooklyn.
He looked past tense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Everybody knows how much I hate this person. Like.
NDIRE.
Yeah.
Your love is like cocoa butter on my heart. Your touch is like cocoa butter on my heart.
I knew it.
Yeah, like I just could, like she had to have a like. There's no other, and people always ask why I hate her. And I'm not gonna waste time on her. If you go listen to our old show, and there's an episode called Instagram Therapy, you should go back and listen to that, and I explain why I hate that hoe.
And it's very valid.
Yeah.
It's not like my Freddie Jackson hate.
Yeah,
It's very valid.
They talked about it on the read. They like listen. Fuck her.
That's real.
So yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I
it.
agree with that. My next person is white.
Ooh, that's a plethora of insurmountable amount of people that I couldn't even.
I feel like he is the reason for Sam Smith. There's really no relation outside of the fact that they're both white and they sing soulfully, kind of. But
The reason for Sam Smith.
that's just my own, like, that's Jade logic. That's not real logic.
Okay.
You know my logic sometimes.
Yeah.
But it always ends up making sense.
Okay.
What is one of his songs?
Have we talked about how I don't really care for Sam Smith? I feel like in the past we have, because I feel like he sounds like when you have mac and cheese
in your mouth
throat.
and it's hot.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's exactly how he sings. But this person is like, he's that original soulful voice for a white man.
Michael McDonald.
Cannot stand him.
I keep forgetting we're not in love anymore. I keep forgetting things will never be the same again.
Same thing as a kid. Hated Michael McDonald's voice. I don't know what it is. Don't like it. And he looks like Santa. So I just... It's another one. I feel like he's the father of gentrification. I don't...
That's so weird, because I always would have thought Kenny G was the father of gentrification.
Him too.
Yeah.
But I don't hate him.
Yeah.
Then again, I've never heard him speak.
Yeah. Or maybe Michael Bolton. Because, Kenny G and Michael Bolton are kind of the same person.
I think they are the same person.
Yeah.
I think they are.
Like, they look the same.
I guess I have. So then maybe I do hate Kenny G now because I don't like Michael Bolton.
Tell me how am I supposed to live without you? Okay.
I don't like it.
All right. She's a fictional character.
Okay. That's also valid.
Yeah, because and she's in a commercial. She has a slew of commercials. Yes, you know exactly who I'm talking about.
Do I hate her too?
Yes, you do.
Is it Flo from Progressive?
Yes.
Hey, big guy. I heard you lost a close one today. Look, Jamie, maybe we weren't the lowest rate this time. But when you show people their Progressive direct rate and our competitors' rates, you can't win them all.
Oh,
I fucking hate her.
Oh, let me tell y'all how I wish Flo from Progressive was on Power and that she did one of the wrong things. Like, I do not like Flo from Progressive.
I wish she met Brandy.
I wish she was Holly.
Yikes.
I don't like Flo.
I do not like her either. Like, she is so fucking annoying. And I got mad at myself for liking 2 commercials that they had.
Which ones?
The one with the sprinkles. When they did, like, the old 1980s filter or whatever. Like the
Oh, and she was, like,
Yeah.
talking to the kids or
Yeah.
whatever. Like,
It was kind of funny.
no, I don't like Flo.
No, but fuck her. She's so fucking annoying.
Ooh. She's...
God, she's the worst. She's like
Me
Katy
not like
Perry.
Flo. Me not like Flo.
She's like Katy Perry.
Isn't she a comedian in real life?
I don't care.
Right. The next person, you're never going to guess them. This is a real person. And so I gave XD a disclaimer before the show and said, things might get a little awkward. Because I'm going to mention some people that I have had personal encounters with. And I hope in some form or fashion that it gets back to them that they're on this list. Because I want you to know that if I see you outside of anything, I might fight you. Like, I do not like you. I do not care for your entire existence. And one of them is this person that I used to work with at Hennessy. Her name is Nydia Jaime.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me tell you about how on the last day of work, I had a full plan. I said, you know what?
Oh, this is the supervisor you don't like.
Ooh,
or didn't
she
like.
wasn't my supervisor. She was the supervisor of accounting.
Right. I remember her.
Ooh,
Okay.
let me tell you about how I planned on going into work in sweatpants. And when I tell you that I was going to David from Real World slap her and walk away from her cubicle and leave the building, that was my plan until that day. Then I got to work and I said, you know what? I have a family and they're going to escort me out this building. And I want to get liquor in the future.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to slap her in this building. But you better believe, if I see you in these streets, I'm going to slap the dog shit out of you.
Run up, get done up. 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 If we beefing, I got you. If we beefing, I got you. If we beefing, I got you. If we beefing, I got you.
Damn.
Anybody who tries to put your family in jeopardy for no reason because they have some sort of irrational problem, you can get this work. So, Nydia Jaime, MHUSA, you're on this list. Next.
Mine, it's a group of people. And I don't know how to describe them all, but I'll just have to tell you who they are.
Okay.
I hate niggas who are like, and I hate to be this kind of person, but I hate niggas who kind of forget all that you've done for them. And it's not the fact, like, you know, it's kind of like, you know, not to say that, you know, I'm trying to throw shit in your face, but like, you know, I remember when you was dead broke, ain't have nothing, I gave you a sandwich, yada, yada, yada. And then you come up on your, you know, you come up and you just forget about all the people that helped you in the past and you shit on them. Like, there gets to the point where I'm always trying to be like, at what point do you remind a nigga what you've done for them in the past? And it's just like, do you allow them to forget? Yeah.
You never remind them. You never remind anybody of what you've done for them in the past.
Yeah, I know. And I'm struggling with that. I don't in general, but that's just some shit I don't like. It's just like, girl, like, you know that, and I know I've never done anything out of like for in return or anything, but it's just like, girl.
Well, that's the thing. You don't do things. You don't do things for things in return. You do things out of a genuine spirit. So, if somebody else doesn't know how to act, I understand that this is an episode that's dedicated to hate, and it's, you know, it's all in good fun. But in all seriousness, if you encounter somebody who doesn't know how to act, and you don't lower yourself to say, I'm going to remind you of what I did for you in the past, because then it looks bad on you.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I know, but that's some shit I don't like.
No, that's real. You cannot like it all. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. But
yeah, but that's it.
The next one is another person, so it's another one you're not gonna guess.
I'm just gonna stay in here, okay? While you go on your read. Go ahead.
He falls into a category of niggas who don't know how to act when they've gotten to a certain level of success. Those are the niggas that I don't like. You know, especially, like, here's the thing. My whole view in life is I want to build my people up. You know what I'm saying? As much as shit we may talk and, you know, we throw jokes and whatever the case, and a lot of it comes from a place of truth.
Yeah.
We still love our people ultimately, which is why we're so angry about the things that are happening in society and so hurt personally for the families that are going through these things. And I know that when I get to a certain level, I want to upbuild my people as much as possible. That means I want to employ them. That means that I want to support them in their businesses and in their ventures. Like, that's something that's key to me. And I'm not going to set people up for failure in order to do so. And when I get to a certain level, I'm not going to forget what it was like to have to struggle in certain times and have people look out for me. You know what I'm saying? And so that's where this nigga Terrence Fontaine comes in. I used to work for him, and he was one of the worst niggas I've ever met in my life, to the point where I was his assistant. He was the deputy chief of staff to the mayor. And I was in college, and I was working as his executive assistant. I found out on my first day of work that I was the 9th assistant in a 2-year period. This nigga wanted me to organize his paperwork on his desk every single morning and open his door and have coffee for him when he walked in. He wanted me to line his papers up accordion style so that he didn't have to move them to see what he had to deal with for the day. He would throw fits. He would throw tantrums. And when he didn't get his way, he would just let people go. And that's exactly what he did to me. And so on my very last day of work, I remember I teared up because I fought tooth and nail against my spirit of cussing him out in those times where he was dead wrong. And so, like, I remember I sat in that office with him and with HR, and I tried so hard. My face turned red like a tomato. And tears just start streaming down my face. And this man said, I'm not firing you. It's just not working out. I don't think this is the right fit for either one of us. And you shouldn't cry because you're too pretty and you're smart and you're in school and you're engaged and you have all these wonderful things going for yourself. I said to him, I am not crying because I am sad about losing this job. And I vowed that if I ever saw him outside of that office, I was going to bust his kneecaps out.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what I said in my prayer. I'm going to bust this nigga's kneecaps out if I see him in the streets. So if that's not your will, then don't let me run into this nigga. Mm-hmm. And I never did. I never ran into him again. Ironically, he was friends with one of my uncles. My uncle didn't know I got the job. And when he found out who I was working for, he told me, I would have told you never to work for him. Ooh. This man knew who my uncle and my aunt were. He's been to their house. He was one of the worst niggas I ever met in my life, and he forgot. Unless it was convenient. Because I remember I came in the office with some Frenchie's chicken before, because, I went to U of H. Mm-hmm. And I came into the office with some Frenchie's chicken. And he was like, oh, you got Frenchie's? Oh, you want to be down today, nigga? Oh, you want to be down today, nigga? You want to talk about my chicken? Get out of here. Like, you're awful. And he looked like Mr. Big Head from Rocco's Modern Life.
Oh, God.
So I don't like him or niggas like him.
So, this person you also hate, but you don't know that you hate them.
Okay.
But you hate them. And many people hate this person. He is, his name is Thomas F. Pendergast.
What?
Thomas F. Pendergast.
Teddy P?
No, that'd be Theodore. But Thomas F. Pendergast.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Thomas F. Pendergast. If you're unaware who he is. Pendergast.
Pendergast.
Yeah.
Oh.
If you don't know who he is, have you ever heard of him?
I don't think so.
He is the chairman and CEO of the Metropolitan Transit Authority.
Woo, nigga, beef with you.
I want to express... How long do we have? Who cares? We pay for it.
Word.
I have never in my 30 years on this fucking planet have ever experienced gross negligence, privilege, racism, classism. You
ain't never lied.
Sexism in this microcosm of like transit, right? Because I was reading, because like the Natural History Museum of African American Culture.
I can't wait to go.
Yeah, same here. But they were talking about how they're parallels of like the slave trade from north to south and moving back and forth. If you notice that they are the same routes that I-95 is on, and I-20 and all these other places, right? So there's this connection of like transit and slavery or like racism, right? So I have to go to the Bronx maybe like at least once a week for work. And if you've noticed that if you live in New York or any transit place, you've noticed that trains go around the hood and never through it. But on the white neighborhoods, trains go directly through it.
You're sure right, because if you go like
86th Street,
it goes right through the
they're
neighborhood.
bringing a whole nother train line into the new T train that they're building or whatever.
You're right.
2 train lines on the Upper East Side.
You're right.
Multiple train lines on the Upper West Side. You know what I mean?
You're right.
But the South Bronx, trains all around.
East Flatbush, you gotta take a bus.
Buses. And even those aren't Canarsie. The buses don't even run all night.
No, they don't. So, select buses, and it's a mess to try to get home if you live in the hood.
And the fact that he looks like fucking, like, you know how like when white people get that shit in the corner of their mouth when they speak?
Yeah.
He looks exactly like that.
I
like,
imagine him to be like a fat jolly man who's always like, just raise it 25 cents.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, I figured
That's him.
with like a golden goblet in his hand.
Right. He is extremely like ugly, like true life of ugly. But like I've never seen complete and utter disregard. Like I can be honest, I have never experienced direct racism. Like people call me a nigger, or I mean I've been gay bashed, but no one's ever called me a nigger or whatever, like or anything like that. And I can honestly say I thank God for that. I've been lucky. But if anything, I have been a victim of racism due to the lack of poor infrastructure that is public transit. Mm-hmm. Not just me, but you and whoever lives in these metropolitan cities.
Absolutely.
Who have to rely on this shit. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And it's not conducive to, you can't say, just get your own car and drive. Like, New York isn't built for that.
You're right.
Like,
You're right.
It's quicker for me to take the train, to get someplace instead of driving.
A lot of my friends down south are surprised that I have a car.
Yeah.
I'm like, it actually comes in very handy with me, especially with catering and having a family.
Yeah.
Like, we're all over the place. But
yeah, that works. But day to day, to and from,
it's not common.
It's not. Unless if you work in the borough, like, whatever. It's complicated. But like, Thomas F. Pendergrass, fuck you, suck my cock. You are one of the worst white people on the planet, and I fucking hate you.
I have spoken very publicly about this group of people. They are ruining our city. They are raising the rent.
Oh.
They are just ghastly and awful and jolly and don't even realize that they are nothing but vermin who have infested the city. And those are hipsters and gentrifiers.
Now,
because they are one in the same.
I identify as a hipster.
You're not. Why? Why do you want to identify as that?
I mean, I don't identify. I just feel like that's what I would be classified as based off of how... Whatever. Fine, whatever. I'm not.
Hate you.
Okay.
You're all Lena Dunham. Every last one of you. Matter of fact, let's just throw her on the list too.
Yep.
Because she is an awful, awful human being. Like, ugh. I almost started hating the girl in the 3rd episode of Stranger Things. The one who cut her finger and the blood went into the pool. Do you watch that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The one who got abducted.
Yeah.
I almost started hating her just because she looked like Lena Dunham. I saw this white boy at the
I never thought about that.
Yeah. She absolutely looks like Lena Dunham. And then I went to the West Indian Day Parade.
Oh, God.
And not to say that white people are not allowed at the West Indian Day Parade.
So this is also your fault because you took pictures of these people.
I did. I'm not famous yet. Snapchat goes away and don't nobody have that picture. Did nobody screenshot it? I would have got the notification. But there was I use gentleman for lack of a better phrase there, who looked just like Lena Dunham and Little Critter. Red hair, fluffy, like same haircut as Little Critter, just same everything. And I looked at him and I just said, ugh, why are you here?
Yeah.
I hope you don't look like Lena Dunham. I hope nobody who listens to this looks like Lena Dunham, because unfortunately, I'm just gonna have an irrational hate if I ever look at you, because you're gonna remind me of Lena Dunham, and I'm throwing her on this list. In addition, because she's actually she's part of the gentrifiers and the hipsters. Like she's
part of the
them,
problem.
so she's included in this.
Yeah.
She's a huge part of the problem.
She's like the MLK
Like,
of hipsters.
I do not go up for Odell Beckham Jr. Like, I do not care about that nigga. But the fact that you thought that somebody was supposed to know who you were and had a whole fit about it publicly because this nigga didn't speak to you, like, what makes you think that he knows who you are? Like, I have a vagina and you have a vagina, and I've never seen an episode of Girlfriends. Wait, no, I lie. Girls. Whatever. What is the thing called? Yeah, that. Never seen an episode of it. So what makes you think that if I became famous, I was going to look at you in your face, I'm supposed to speak to you?
Speaking of
If
which,
you so
I saw
pressed,
her-
come speak to me. I'm so sick of y'all with all your damn privilege and all your damn... You dropped my phone. No, bitch, you dropped your phone. Put it in your bag or in your pocket like a reasonable human being. I'm sick of all of y'all. Get on my nerves. Hate you.
They, it's a group of people.
Yellow cab drivers.
No.
They should be on this list too. No. Not Uber drivers. Yellow cab drivers.
No. There's no other way to talk about them if I just say it. Twitter niggers.
Woo! Cuz listen.
So here's the sitch, right? And by Twitter niggas, don't think that this is gender specific.
Mm-mm.
There are a group of people who are on Twitter. And if you aren't on Twitter, this doesn't apply to you.
Unless you're a Twitter nigga, because you can be a real life Twitter nigga.
Yeah, you can be. You totally can be.
Yeah, so you're not excluded.
And these are the people who have horrible opinions
About everything. Yeah.
People who are against regular shit.
like normal patterns of thoughts.
Yeah. Even when it comes to like bathing and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like
Naya Rivera.
Yeah, like there are people, and like Twitter niggas are like people who are so contrarian just so that they can be like get likes and retweets or whatever. Like, you know what I mean?
Just for shock value.
Just for shock value.
Like, you're terrible.
Like, there are people who, and then like, you know, Twitter has a culture, right? Like the way people speak on Twitter, but it's crazy when they take that shit off 140 characters and speak that way in real life.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's really hard to classify what a Twitter nigga is, but you know when you see one. But they're just so awful, like anti-woman. They have these antiquated thoughts. They most of them excuse rape. A lot of them are rapists themselves. Like there's so many. They also like promote drunk driving. They're like, "Hey guys, there's a checkpoint up on such and such avenue. Be safe." No, nigga, why would you do that?
Right.
Let them drunk asses get caught up. They know what's up. Just so
they don't
many,
take care
like,
of their baby.
None of them has ever seen Mo Jazeel.
You just like, listen, we gonna say names.
That Waymo nigga
I don't know
who
who that
always
is.
has his thighs out.
Oh, why?
Several this other light skinned nigga that looked like a meerkat the other day, who yesterday there was a Twitter novella and he got into this argument with this other girl from Connecticut who also a Twitter nigga who she was like, I ain't got nothing to hide. She ate this meerkat looking ass nigga's ass or whatever. And then, like, this other girl who had fruit flies in her house, out her coochie.
The nigga who stole the girl's credit card and bought pizza.
Like, you get what I mean? Like, all these things.
Yeah. Y'all are awful. What's your problem?
Are horrible.
Like, you're fucking fucking motherless and fatherless. Like,
I don't like
what's
where.
your deal?
You know, like today, I was talking to one of my NILA coworkers, and we were talking about homelessness, right? And like we came with this concept like, where did shit go wrong? And a lot of times when I'm on Twitter or Facebook or Instagram, because a lot of people, Twitter niggas, are on Instagram and they love memes. Jay talks about Instagram therapy all the fucking time.
Oh, God.
And it's like, at what point, where did your life this way? Like, when did you give up on you, beloved?
Right, because, like, I mean, I blame the parents, honestly. They don't promote healthy behavior within their children.
You know what I
So,
blame?
what?
Crack.
Yeah, that too.
Crack
Yeah.
ruined. Why is Ronald Reagan not on this list? Because, you know, he invented crack.
You're on this list.
Yeah, because it's like, crack ruined the black community. Yeah, slavery. Yeah, we know that.
Yeah.
But crack?
Yeah.
That explains so much logic or lack thereof in our communities. And in our
Like that's what
families.
that's what makes some of these trifling heifers cross the street with their children on a green light with you when you got a stroller and 3 of them following behind you,
And
like
all of
little
them bad
ducklings.
and got chips in their damn hand at 8 o'clock the goddamn morning.
But they don't know no better because their mother is raggedy. She's raggedy. She's awful.
And the daddy ain't there, you know, he in Sing Sing or some shit or at Rikers.
Sometimes the daddy's there and he's awful too. Yeah. Some of y'all niggas is y'all. I don't care if you're there. You're still horrible. You're horrible. Like and like you said, the Mo Jazil nigga, whatever his name is, he made fun of somebody with lupus. How you make fun of somebody with lupus? Like, okay, you can not like a person, and if they happen to have lupus, then you know, but you don't make fun of the lupus. Like, stop. That can kill a person. What's your problem? What's your deal?
I hate them all. They all.
Why are you all so angry and so mean?
Right.
As we have an entire episode about things that we hate.
Right.
But we're not awful people.
Right,
Like, no,
no.
you're actually, to your core, terrible, rotten human beings.
Right.
You stink. Woo, enough of these niggas. I don't want to
Yeah.
talk about the niggas no more. I don't want to talk about them. They make me upset because everybody's not like that.
Top five. Places that you hate. Go.
I take this with a grain of salt because, you know, mother's from there, right? Mother E. But for whatever reason, I do not like Dallas.
You know, this is common from what I hear from people from Houston. Like, they do not like Dallas. There's like East Coast, West Coast beef
But
in
no,
Texas.
it's not even that because my family's not from Houston. But like,
But just saying, people
But
who
just
live
who've
in
lived
Houston,
there or whatever,
like, they just
I don't know.
fuck with Dallas. Like,
I don't really love Houston, but there are things that I love about the city.
Houston, yeah.
And I can say, oh man, the food is amazing, or this or that, the culture, the music, whatever. Dallas, I don't get it.
Really?
No, it's like super spread out. Like it's confusing. I don't like it. I don't care for it. I'm sorry if you're from Dallas. Like my experiences, it's not like I had anything super bad happen to me, but the lay of the land makes no sense to me. I just don't care for it too much, and nothing about it feels like authentic. Like it doesn't. Nothing about it feels like sincere and authentic. Like in Houston, they have like, you know, you have your UGK and, you know, Ghetto Boys and like screw music, and like there are very authentic features about the city that you fall in love with, and then you turn around and you go to Dallas and
I mean,
I got nothing.
Who's from Dallas? Duro Music, right? He's from Dallas or Houston.
I don't know.
He was fine. If y'all remember Duro Music, he was so fine.
Ice Cream Paint Job?
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy. Rolling like a paint shop.
Yeah,
Like a NASCAR paint shop. I don't remember the words.
What about Charlie Boy? I look fly, I look good, I stay.
Oh, my mama.
Yeah.
Oh, my
He
hood.
might be Houston.
I don't know that either. I don't know.
Paul Wallace, Houston.
Paul Wallace, Houston, that I know. I have an entire Houston place.
What's
I
Chameleonaire?
love Houston culture. Like, I love the music.
What's Lil Flip?
I don't think he falls. I don't think
I don't know. I'm just trying.
they're
I'm
claiming.
trying to.
I think they're claiming Lil Flip like that.
Okay.
Game over. Flip. Flip. Game over.
Oh my gosh.
The jokes write themselves. Like, no, I don't know.
Okay. So Dallas.
Yeah, I don't like Dallas too much.
So I have a story.
Okay. Love a story.
So in 2009, there was a movie that came out. It was based off of a book. And I went to the Magic Johnson Theater. And the only reason why I went to the Magic Johnson Theater in Harlem is because I knew that if I went to go see this movie there, that I was going to have a wang dang doodle.
Okay.
You may have seen it. It was the feel good movie of the year of that year in 2009.
God, I probably already hate it. I don't like anything that's a feel good movie of the
yeah.
year, unless it's Queen of Katwe.
No. It's called Precious.
Stop! What's your deal?
So I went to the Magic Johnson Theater.
That's your first problem.
Yeah, it was.
That's where you went wrong.
Well,
Where you going? You going on 125th?
yeah, we only have one. Do we have one in Brooklyn? No.
No.
Thank God. Yeah, I went to the one in Harlem on Thanksgiving. And I went, and they were selling Lucy's in the theater.
Yeah.
And they were smoking weed in the theater. But when I tell you, I had a good guffaw at somebody who I have come to know and love, Mary Jones, played by Monique. And so when the Oscar nominations came out, I said, you know, if Monique wins the Oscar... I was also, for the record, I was unemployed at the time. So I said, if Monique won, and in her words as Mary Jones, I'm going to take my fat ass down to the welfare. So March 28th, 2010, she won the Oscar. So that very next day, I took my fat ass down to the welfare.
We're going to go down to the welfare.
Yeah, me and two other friends went down to the welfare, and that's when I realized that this is the worst place in fucking America. And so when I went in, I knew, first of all, I go inside, and this woman stops me, this black girl. Mm-hmm. And she's like, you know, hey, get in the elevator. She's telling me all her life story. Because, you know, black people in the morning love to tell you their business when you look. I don't know why. But,
Not me.
But she was just telling me all her business. So I was like, okay, whatever. So she was like, do you go to church? What church you go to? I was like, you know.
Church of Latter-day Saints.
Yeah, I was like, you know, I go. You know, she was like, well, I want to invite you to my church. It's open. And I was like, what do you mean? She was like, you know, it's open, all accepting. And I'm like, what are you trying to say? Now, mind you, I was not dressed like a homosexual at all. And if anything, I told myself I need to look, quote unquote, the part down at the welfare, if you know what I mean.
What did you have on?
I had on regular jeans. I had a hoodie.
What do you mean by regular jeans?
They weren't even skinny jeans. They were like straight leg.
Do you even own?
At the time.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't, yeah. STFU.
I'm just, because even your sweatpants are skinny.
They're joggers. That's what they're supposed to be.
I'm just saying.
Any effing way, bro. So, like, I was just like, what do you mean? Like, yeah, she was like, yeah, it's like an affinity church. And I was like, she was like, the bishop, you know, her and her wife. I was like, whoa, that's great. So, anyway, I got to my caseworker. And, of course, she was a rude, evil-ass West Indian woman. Mm. She was just like, so what did she ask me? She was like, you can work. Why are you here? She was like, you're able-bodied. I was like,
you big sissy.
I was like, miss, I wouldn't be here if I couldn't find a job, sis. Like, whatever. She was like, So she gave me food stamps or whatever.
Judgment.
So the whole time, like, I'm there the whole day, like 7 hours at this one stop at 500 DeKalb Street here in Brooklyn. Mm-hmm. But the reason why I hated it the most, it was because at that moment I realized something and I decided to take a look around me and all my surroundings. There was only 4 colored people in that office.
Scammers!
Do you know who was in that office that filled up the whole fucking office?
Able-bodied Caucasians.
Yes.
Why you not asking them why they don't have no job?
Caucasians. And that's when I was like...
Scammers!
And I noticed the interaction. These caseworkers, the black ones. And that goes to the people I hate, wayward niggas. But anyway, who think whiteness is like Jesus.
The pinnacle, yeah. I don't like them either.
But, like, I noticed, because the same rude West Indian bitch that I had was like, oh, hello, how are you? Like, to this Hasidic Jewish man.
Excuse? He don't even like you. He don't even want to take the paper out of your hand or the pen to sign it.
So, I was like, this is hell on earth. Like, this is, again, another space where nothing but racism and classism and sexism is just rooted. The public assistance office. So
this man owns a building somewhere, and when you and your family need an apartment, he's not going to rent it to your black ass. Yeah. Keep that in mind while you over here being evil to me because I'm just trying to get some groceries. Yeah. No, I've been to the welfare office. Like, I mean, let's keep it funky. I've been on food stamps before.
Yeah, we were on food stamps at the same time.
I mean, it's lit. Yeah. Like, it happens. You know what I'm saying? It happens, and like my family has done it when I was a when I was a child. Yeah. Like, it's nothing to be ashamed of if your family, like, you know, you got to remember those days, and that's goes back to the same niggas that I can't stand in the first category. But anyway, I say all that to say. You don't know what people are going through, where they've been, what they got going on. Like, what makes you think that you got to be nasty to somebody? Like, everybody's not out here being trifling. And the same man that you're over here skinning and grinning with, he does not like you.
Right.
He don't like you at all. Right. He doesn't want to touch a paper that is touching the opposite side of your hand. He does not want to touch that.
Right. So.
The next spot that I hate is a place that I have had multiple legal issues in. Me and my husband had to go back and forth to court about 4 or 5 times because this nigga cop said in the end that he suspected we had drug activity going on.
Oh my God.
Right. When my husband was just trying to pick me up and we was going to drive to the city. This place is the armpit of America. It's the bane of my existence.
Is this the same place that I might have on my list?
Most likely. 1, 2, 3, go. New Jersey. Yeah, New Jersey. I hate New Jersey. I hate everything about it. Yeah. I hate your highways. I hate your cops. Officer Peppers, you can kiss my ass. I don't like your black ass. You don't like black people. You pulled my husband over because he was black and he was driving a black man's car, a Maxima. And
that is a very black car.
You see a black on black Maxima and a black man in Jersey, and you automatically pull him over because you claim. Then he didn't even pull him over for quote unquote drug activity. He pulled him over for speeding and driving recklessly, which I also know is a lie because the street that he was driving down, it was impossible to do so. And the only reason we ended up getting out of the ticket is because I knew another cop who was able to come and vouch for us. But I don't like you. I don't like your kind. You go on the first list too. But New Jersey, you are definitely on this list. Can't stand you. Don't want nothing to do with you.
Well, my spot is also a location. And I know that we have listeners from here, just like I know we have listeners from Dallas and Jersey.
We have listeners from everywhere. It's fine. Somebody hates New York.
Yeah.
Somebody hates New York. I have friends who hate it. They'll tell me, I hate coming there to visit you.
I hate New York.
It's fine.
But, no, I hate this part of New York the most.
Oh, I know where this is.
And, like, I was watching The Get Down.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing much has changed from 1974 to 2016.
Were you robbed in this place?
I was.
Yeah.
I was also hit by a cab in this place. You also used to live in this place.
Mm-hmm.
I was also there today. The fucking Bronx.
That's real.
I
That's some real Brooklyn shit for you to say.
the Bronx so much.
I don't hate the Bronx. I just
No,
don't want to go there. That was so much passion and vibrato.
I hate the Bronx. I hate everything about it.
It's got cheaper rent.
I'm not even gonna bleep this out. You have said it, but I'm just gonna steal it. The Bronx is a concentration camp for black people. It is a gas chamber
Oh my god. Oh
for
my
black
god.
and brown individuals. Everybody is on a wheelchair or a respirator. Everybody's on Section 8.
That's awful. That's awful.
Everybody has a Coco Helado cart.
Ooh, my super when I lived in the Bronx was the worst.
Although I love Coco Helado, but that's not the point. Like all all the girls are named Yesenia, and all the boys' name are Flaco.
It's not. No, it's not.
They are so like I hate the Bronx. Everybody has a fucking pit bull that they can't fucking take care of.
No, I will say
There's dog shit
everywhere in the Bronx. Everywhere.
They have horrible weed.
Yeah, they do. When I used to walk home, I used to live off the 4 train,
Oh, the worst. Burnside.
Kingsbridge.
Oh, same thing.
And I used to walk home, and it was like playing hopscotch. I mean, I was dodging, like,
Yeah.
and then nobody.
Because it's either dog shit or rats or a nigga laying on the street because he's high.
Tired, and this is before Uber and stuff. So
Everybody
you
in the
just
Bronx is on crack.
stop. No, they're not. Stop.
Yes, they are.
So
Crack and wheelchairs. That's what they're on.
I had to take gypsy cabs home. You know, you had the minimum or whatever, $6 at the time. And I remember the thing about living in the Bronx. It was really, really funny. So my family is part Spanish or whatever, but obviously everybody knows that I'm very black. I identify as black. Say that every episode. You know what I'm saying? My profile at work says black. Like,
It does.
it
does. I noticed that today.
On our website for work, we have our pictures up, and there's 3 words that describe each person when you float over their picture, and one of mine is black. So, anyway, but no cab driver, nobody, period, could figure out what I was in the Bronx. They did not know. They see this giant, wild afro hair, and then they look at freckles, and they're like, are you Puerto Rican? Are you Dominican? I don't know what to do. And I would get in, and then I would really mess their head up, because I would get in the cab, and I would be like, me decía 65 de Kingsbridge Terrace. And they would just take me, and then sometimes they start to have conversations, and I can understand you for the most part, but I'm like, hold on, Papo, that's about as much as you're getting from me is my address. Like, that's it. So, I don't hate the Bronx the way he does. I don't hate it, but I will say that y'all got to start cleaning up after your dogs. You need to start getting fined for that, because that's just disgusting.
And then, remember how I said that the trains don't go through the hood?
They don't. Even now, I gotta walk 13 blocks to the train.
Every day in the Bronx. Because, construction's really supposed to happen at night on Fast Track.
Yeah.
Every day, it's legit express or something not working.
Yeah.
Every day in the fucking Bronx.
Ooh, or you have to get on the train with everybody traveling to the Yankees game.
Yeah.
And you can't get on like 3 trains.
Yeah.
Because they are packed to capacity.
Yeah.
That's awful.
I was also robbed in the Bronx.
Yes, you were.
And the problem was they didn't even have the decencies to rob me at night. It was 3:00 in the afternoon.
That's crazy. My husband's car was broken into in the Bronx.
Yeah. See?
Like,
see what I
window
mean?
smashed.
Like,
My cousin's car was broken into in the Bronx.
was it at night or during the day?
It was at night.
Oh.
Stole his iPod.
Either way, like,
Nigga
that's
shouldn't have
fucked
left
up.
his iPod in the car, but still.
But still, like, come on.
Remember iPods?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. That doesn't exist.
I had the iPod with the green screen. The big fat joint.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Yeah.
And then I remember when the iPod video came out. I had that.
Yep, I had that too.
Yeah. But I never
I had a
the
hookup.
touch. I wanted the touch really bad.
I had a hookup for all of my electronics for
Of course you did.
probably the last decade. I don't now. Like now I actually go to the store because I believe in things like warranties and whatnot. But that's
Yeah.
a part of growing up.
Yeah.
But I had a hookup for a really long time on everything. I paid $200 for a flat screen TV.
Oh my gosh.
I paid $150 for my iPods. And I always had like the most gigs.
Yeah, that's the Bronx. I hate. There's also a bunch of other reasons why I hate the Bronx, but fuck the BX. And I know Jesus and Mira are from the Bronx.
No, there's great people
And
from the
they're
Bronx.
yeah, great people, except Peter Guns.
Ooh, no, they don't claim him. They won't claim him. It doesn't even matter if he had a song.
Who's quality from the Bronx? J-Lo. But she don't even rep the Bronx like that. So
She used to, yeah. She has a whole album called On the Six.
yeah, but everybody has hometown pride before they get put on.
That's real. Next place on my list is a place where your children can get infected with needles.
The Bronx?
There's some of these in the Bronx.
Okay.
But they're horrible all across America. It doesn't matter where you live. I want to make sure that I was all inclusive in this one. And this place has horrible pizza and scary objects that frighten children. Chuck E. Cheese.
No.
I hate Chuck E. Cheese.
I love Chuck E. Cheese.
It is a ball of germs. It is a ball of feces.
It's low key the
and
Bronx for kids.
Children mucus. Let me tell you something. Everybody don't wipe their babies' noses, okay? Everybody don't wipe their babies' noses. They don't clean it out. You got little crusty children running around, spreading their little trash all over the place. Just like don't touch. Hold on, Noah. And I'm out here looking like Jack Nicholson pulling wet ones out of my bag so I can wipe down a ride before she gets in it, because they're just nasty. Some people just don't take care of their children. Got dried SpaghettiOs all over their shirt, like.
In face.
Like, why you bring your child out the house like that? Yeah, red stuff all around your mouth. Like, just to use a wet one. Costs a few cents at Target in the travel section.
Yeah.
My mother should have stock in wet ones.
Yeah.
But anyway, I hate Chuck E. Cheese with the passion in me. With the pure, like, Jamila Lemieux on Twitter, sometimes our children play. And she asked me one day, she was like, you want to go to Chuck E. Cheese? And I was like, okay. Like, sure. And we went to Chuck E. Cheese. And then she asked me again this summer. She was like, you want to take the kids to the beach or to Chuck E. Cheese? I said, let's go to the beach because I hate Chuck E. Cheese. It's the bane of my existence. I don't want to take my kid there. I don't want to bring the germs home. We're not all trying to get sick like we were this week. Like, they already got us go to school. We don't got to take them to Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah.
I hate Chuck E. Cheese. God, I hate Chuck E. Cheese.
Because children are agents of biological warfare.
I mean, because their stem cells are fresh.
Yeah.
They're organic and they're ripe.
Yeah.
And they carry all of the germs. And then they pass them along gladly.
Yeah. Low-key kids are like low-key South Korea.
Yeah.
Or North Korea.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They are weapons of mass destruction when they're sick. And
Yeah.
all kinds of little nasty things live in their bodies.
Yeah.
So Chuck E. Cheese is definitely on my list.
But Chuck E. Cheese pizza is lit, though.
No. It's gross.
Right, wow.
And now they have gluten-free options, you douches.
You sound like a hater.
Because I don't believe in eating gluten-free. Who's allergic to gluten? We've been eating bread for the last 150 years, and all of a sudden y'all want to be allergic to it.
You know what I thought of the other day? Actually, I was with Brandon yesterday, and so I was like, you know how, like, at church, like communion Sundays, like you break the bread, and like, so what happens if you have like a gluten allergy?
Because they're not bringing in no special crackers for you.
Right, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's fucked up. Like, you can't participate in communion because you have a gluten allergy.
Like, you eat these crackers.
This place is, I feel like this is like a zone or like a meeting place for like racism. Like, I feel like this is where like all KKK members eat and like commune and like they play bingo there. For whatever reason, we have one in New York City. And a lot of people, from what I understand, eat there, like black people. And I'm so concerned and alarmed that when people tell me that they eat there. Arby's.
Oh. Where's the meat?
Arby's is so fucking disgusting.
Ugh.
Arby's is like...
Arby's reminds me of Ohio because I have family in Cleveland. And when I would go there sometimes to visit them as a kid, they would like want to walk to Arby's.
Stand for Arby's. Like when I lived in Buffalo, that was a dark time. They
that should be on this list.
You think it's not?
Okay.
That's the next one.
Foreshadowing.
Yeah, but like, I worked by an Arby's, and niggas would literally be like, "Yo, son, let's go to Arby's."
They was
And I'd be
mesmerized
like-
by the honey mustard sauce and the
and
curly
I'd
fries.
be like, excuse me? But yeah, niggas are like really into like Arby's. Like,
curly fries.
and not even then, like, they're not even that great.
No.
Because Jack in the Box has amazing curly fries. Oh my god. But yeah.
Jack in the Box got that buttered sourdough bread.
Yeah. We'll say that for the other show. Other show. But yeah, like, and their chicken fingers are so fucking dry. And
I didn't even know they had chicken fingers.
yeah, they're so dry and crusty and like old people like. And like like the roast beef, it was just so fucking gross and ugly.
First of all, fast food shouldn't sell roast beef.
Yeah,
That's weird.
Everything is like woody decor.
Looks like rotten labias.
Like you. All right.
That's it does.
It does.
It looks like gross.
Next. I don't want to talk about vagina. Like, I was trying to avoid that. But I know it does. Like, all the roast beef sandwiches look like prolapsed vaginas.
Roast beef curtains.
All right.
So, the next place on my list is, it's another New York-based place. It is Midtown. It is the bane of my existence. It is really actually any part of the city that has high tourist traction. It gives me anxiety. I can't breathe.
Oh my god, this is on my list too.
Tourists don't know how to walk. They stress me out. They stress me out. And Midtown is where they all like cluster, whether it be Times Square or Madison Square Garden near Penn Station. It doesn't matter. They're there and they're aggravating. They look at their phones and their watches and their maps in the middle of the sidewalk. They stop and congregate amongst the streets as if they are the only family that exists in all of New York City. Like, they are... Midtown is off. God, I hate it so much.
I know. You totally took something off my list. But yeah, that's great. I equally hate it. And you know what sucks? I'm there every day.
Every day you're there. I don't understand how
every day.
How you even...
Every day I want to kill myself.
Yeah.
Because there's two things, right? There's the insufferable tourists.
Oh God.
The even more insufferable New Yorkers who hate the fact that they have to work in Times Square.
But at least they move.
Coupled with the commuters from New Jersey.
Oh God.
So it's like a hodgepodge mix up of fuck shit that's awful.
Yeah.
And you know, you're always, and like working there the other day when we had the bomb scare.
See, that's
Last
stressful.
last Monday, right?
That's stressful.
Thankfully, I went to the Bronx first that day.
Oh, see?
So
see?
good.
Bronx saved your life.
No, it didn't, because it took forever. It took 5 trains to get to the fucking Bronx. When it should only take 2.
Ooh, 5.
Yeah, again, the hood.
Again, MTA.
Thomas F. Pendergast, fat fucker. Anyway, but like Times Square is so fucking awful. Like, and I honestly had to think. Like, my cousin came to visit me 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, she was like, you know, I want to go, like, she wanted to go sightseeing and stuff. And she's like, you know, I just want to go to Times Square. And I was like,
Why?
what do you do in Times Square? Like,
Food's not good.
the food's not good.
Midtown don't have no good food. When I worked
It's
in Midtown, it was
expensive.
salads and sandwiches, and they all
Except
cost $16.
shout out to Chirpin' Chicken on 42nd and 9th Avenue.
Never
I told them I was going to give them a shout out on my show because they are the most lit chicken spot ever in Midtown.
Okay.
And they hook me up. They hook your girl up with free chicken sometimes.
Pio Pio's good too.
Yeah.
And
Oh, no, they closed it down.
there's a few of them.
The one in Midtown. 'cause
Oh.
we tried. Yeah.
Oh, well, there that goes.
But Chirpin' Chicken. You would like Chirpin' Chicken. It's really good.
It sounds delicious, only because
Yeah.
it's called Chirp and Chicken.
Yeah.
Like it's called Chirp and Chicken. Like it.
No,
would
it's
be
chirping
good.
like chirping, but like chirping.
Chirping Chicken.
Yeah. It's so good. It's like rotisserie.
Mm.
Yeah, it's really good. And then they have a really good ribeye.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. It's really good, actually.
Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, but should we hate?
Yes.
Yeah, but yeah, it's really, really awful.
Yeah,
Like,
Midtown.
okay. And I already said I was going to talk about this, but there was a dark time in my life. From January 27th, 2008 to October 31st, 2009. I lived in a mythical place.
Delaware?
No. Another place. It's called Buffalo, New York. In Erie County.
Oh my god. Okay, well there you
Western New York. Yeah.
go. All of that sounds bad.
Yeah, it does. Buffalo is like the second or third poorest city in the country. I want to say, because I feel like it's Flint, Michigan is the first, and then Detroit, and then Buffalo. But yeah, it's the third poorest city in America.
Mm.
And it has a lot to do with, because it used to be a factory city, and everything shut down.
Is it really the home of buffalo wings?
Yeah, it is.
And are they really delicious there?
Yes, they don't taste anything like what is here.
What do they taste like?
They're a little spicier. And a lot more, and not like hot, more like,
Rubbed?
no, it's a sauce.
Hmm.
It's kind of hard to explain. And it's a little bit tangier, I want to say. Yeah, but it's a sauce. It's not a rub.
Interesting.
They're really good. They're the spot was right by my the home of the Buffalo Wing was right by my job, at Roswell Park Cancer Institute. But anyway, Buffalo was the worst place ever. Let me tell you why. It snowed almost every day that I lived there.
Oh my god.
It snowed on my birthday. My birthday is April 28th. It snowed 2 weeks after my birthday.
Oh my god.
Like smooth into May. And I'm not talking about like flurries and shit. Like 3 feet of snow. Like it was the worst.
How far is it from Niagara Falls, New York?
About like 40 minutes maybe. But but Canada was right there, which is
Right.
also an awful place. But we'll talk about that at some
But
point.
also a wonderful place. But
Yeah.
because free healthcare.
Yeah, but they have horrible food.
You don't like poutine?
Yeah, their Popeyes was really bad. So
Oh no. My family went to Niagara Falls, New York one time just to obviously go to Niagara Falls. We stayed there literally for a night. It was I don't know. It was just it felt very haunted.
Yeah.
Yeah, very eerie.
Yeah. They do have nice outlets though. But also Western New York, why it's also hateful. There was a fateful day, the internet might remember it, where Popeyes was giving out free chicken.
Yes.
And there was the day in Rochester, New York, where that particular Popeyes ran out of chicken. I was there that day.
Oh, it was a ruckus, I'm
Yeah.
sure.
Oh, it was. There was a fight. The stuff that they didn't show you on camera, there was fights in the parking lot.
But why?
Because at the time, they had closed all the Popeyes in Buffalo. And so the closest Popeyes was either in Canada or Rochester. And, niggas didn't have passports or real IDs and shit to go to fucking Canada.
If you use your passport to get chicken, that's the realest thing.
I did.
Yeah, see?
Okay. Hey, that's what I did when I lived in Connecticut. We used to drive down from Bridgeport and come all the way to New York to go to Popeyes.
That's not using your passport.
Well, we went to
But
the
you
Bronx.
traveled. You traveled for chicken.
We went to the Bronx, so I did have to use my passport.
That's true.
So, but yeah. Anyway. Buffalo, awful.
I too had a dark time in my life by living in a certain place. Oklahoma City.
Oh.
I lived there for 4 months, maybe 4.5. Worst 4.5 months of my life.
Yikes.
Now, if we're going to go with this whole silver lining concept.
Hateful, hate.
All right, so, okay, great. I hated Oklahoma. I would literally just get drunk every day after work. I would go to the liquor store and buy a bottle of Menage a Trois wine and go and drink it on my couch while I watched TV until it was time to go to bed and get up and go to work in the morning. I hated my life in Oklahoma. And like I said, it literally was only 4.5 months, but it was so, it impacted me in such a way that I don't even have a desire to go back and visit.
Wow. Yeah, that sounds... I mean, I've been to Oklahoma City. I got peoples in Oklahoma.
I got friends in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
I hated it there.
Yeah.
Good God, it was awful.
Yeah.
Awful.
Yeah.
So that's the last place on my list.
My last place on my list is a place that all of us inhabit. It's where this show lives.
Planet Earth?
The internet.
Oh.
I hate the internet. It is the worst place ever. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's afforded us this platform, whatever. But, listen, there's a lot of bullshit on the internet.
Al Gore's internet is an awful place.
Al Gore's internet is an awful fucking place.
It has caused havoc.
Yes.
And disruption.
Yes.
Yes. It is also a wonderful place.
No, it is. It is a wonderful place.
I love Amazon.
Yeah, it's great. Oh my gosh.
Do you I just get boxes every day at work and everybody's like, really? Today I got about 32 bottles of hand sanitizer.
Yeah, that's so awesome. That explains why there's Purell around your apartment.
I put the hanging, sticking ones like the hospital all around my office and everybody's like, why does it look like a hospital in here?
Yeah, because it's that season. But yeah, no, the internet is awful. It's where these Twitter niggas roam. It's
Free.
Yeah, it's where BuzzFeed steals all my tweets.
BuzzFeed, come on. What's good? What's good? What's really, really, really good? What's up, BuzzFeed?
It's not just BuzzFeed. It's a whole bunch of other sites that steal my shit.
Them too. All of y'all niggas. Why?
Yeah,
Why? You can't
steal
come
all
up with
my
your own content?
And don't pay us for shit. But anyway.
Stop.
Yeah. Now it's time for a break.
So in the vein of hating things, I'm going to do a cocktail that I absolutely abhor. Some of you may enjoy it, which is why I'm just going to go ahead and do it, but most of you won't because black people's palates don't really go for this too much. It's called a Negroni. It involves, ironically so, Negroni. It involves gin, which I do enjoy, Campari, which I absolutely hate and loathe, and sweet vermouth. You take a third of your gin, we'll go with a brand that I cannot stand, Tanqueray, makes me sick. A third of sweet vermouth and a third of your Campari. Shake it and add a couple of Angostura bitters. Garnish with an orange and serve. Somebody will enjoy this drink, but I do not. Listen to Jaden XD every week for more cocktails, drink tips, and spirits.
What's some food that you hate, sis?
So, when you initially came to me with this, I was like, I find this category to be quite problematic.
Oh.
I love food. Like, I absolutely love food. But then I started thinking about it, and I was like, no, there are foods out there that I can't stand.
Yeah.
The first one being sauerkraut.
Huh.
I don't like sauerkraut. I don't care for it.
Yeah.
I don't want no cabbage or horseradish.
Yeah, I don't really fuck with sauerkraut like that.
Nah, I don't like sauerkraut. I don't want nothing about it. I don't want it on my hot dog. I don't want it on my sausage. Like, I do not like sauerkraut. I don't care for it at all.
You like this a lot. And I always look at people like, I don't like it because of homosexuality.
I bumped the table.
Sour cream.
I love sour cream.
Yeah, but I don't like it because gay.
Oh. Ew. Really? No. That ain't right. Because I could have possibly been eating tacos tonight. So that's not right for you to be painting that picture in my head.
Yeah.
I love sour cream. I don't know what your beef is.
Because no cream should be sour, bro.
It's delicious.
Okay.
It's a nice accent to a taco. Great finish to a burrito.
Or
Goes
no.
in a 7-layer dip. Love 7-layer dip.
That is very, very Caucasian of you.
My mother used to make a mean 7-layer dip.
Because white people love a 7-layer dip.
I don't get the grocery store kind. I'm not getting the supermarket kind.
I know.
I'm not getting the pre-made sour cream. And my mother, I used to listen. So, random story. So my parents used to let me have house parties because my dad DJ'd. And
That's so lit.
I know. No, it was pretty cool. I started having house parties when I was like 12 or 13. So this was one of my first house parties, right? And this was like some real, like, if you go and watch a cult classic, like boys and girls on one side, the other side, then you all eventually come together, you dance, you know what I'm saying? Then it turns into a black house party because y'all are really dancing and whatnot. I got memories of us dancing. I remember when the response to No Scrubs came out, No Pigeons, and my dad played it, and it was like boys against girls, and we were singing No Scrubs and No Pigeons.
That's so lit.
I remember I was like 13 years old, and I was like, okay, we having a house party. It was me and my cousin. It was like, we having a house party. We gotta have, we gotta have soda, and we gotta have, juice and chips and stuff. And my dad already had the music set up. We cleared all of the furniture out of the living room, and then I was like, Ma, can you make a 7-layer dip?
Yeah.
And we had a 7-layer dip and a thing of chips. Nigga, it was... That was a house party.
Yeah.
Like, that was a house party. I used to have house parties.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I learned something new every day.
I used to have house parties. It was lit.
Oh my gosh.
The next one I have a beef with because, first of all, I love a kettle chip. I think that every chip should be kettled. Like, I fried to perfection, hard and seasoned. Whether it be just plain salt and pepper or honey Dijon, jalapeno, sriracha. Like, there's so many flavors. Kettle chips are just crunchy and wonderful. What I hate are Pringles.
Huh.
They are weird. They have a weird consistency on my tongue. It's like a mix between a potato chip and a mashed potato bite. Like, I don't know. Something about it is just, it's like a stale chip. Like, I don't like Pringles. They have weird flavors to them. Like, even though it's a regular, like, barbecue, it tastes funny. I don't know. I hate Pringles. I cannot stand them. I have always hated Pringles. Don't give me them fake chips. Don't like it.
I don't fuck with raisins. And the reason why is because raisins look like rat poop.
What? First of all, that would be the biggest rat poop ever.
Listen, it's New York, girl.
That's real.
It just looks like rat shit in my cookies. Like, I don't want that shit. Or like roaches.
You know what? Okay, so here's my thing with raisins. I don't want raisins. Like, I'm okay with an oatmeal raisin cookie. That's fine. And if it's a really delicious, buttery, brown, sugary, vanilla oatmeal raisin cookie, I can appreciate it. But, like a regular schmegular ass oatmeal raisin cookie, I don't want that.
Why can't people just have oatmeal cookies? Like,
but
you know what
I
I mean?
love, my mom used to make, she used to make a peanut butter and oatmeal cookie. I love me a raisin bagel. A cinnamon raisin bagel is delicious.
Yeah, I just can't fuck with raisins. They just oh no, they just look like rat signs, and I just really can't get jiggy.
And I like a couple sprinkles of golden raisins in my carrot cake.
Now,
With
golden
some
raisins
nuts.
are okay, I guess, but it's still, I know they're just dried grapes, but it's just like, nah. Like, remember, like, and when you were a kid, they gave you that little shit with the red box?
Yeah.
Yeah, with the little Latina lady on the cover. No, fuck that shit.
Sunmaid or something?
Yeah, I used to throw them shits out. And I remember I got my apple turned over in kindergarten because I threw it away. And Mrs. Owens was like, "Why don't you want them?" I could have gave them to somebody else. I was like, "Why would I poison somebody with the raisins?"
You know, I can't eat a box of raisins.
Yeah, that's one of the.
But
few
I don't
times got
mind
my
them
apple
in
turned
certain
over.
of my food. But I really want y'all to stop putting raisins and mayonnaise mixed with carrots together. That ain't right.
You know, they said that at Chick-fil-A.
That is not
That carrot
right.
salad shit.
Well, you know, everybody goes wrong. And
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A is run by Mormons. So, anyway, it's fine. I don't care.
Okay.
So, they believe in like 7 plates. I don't know. It's weird.
Okay.
Stop mixing carrots and mayonnaise and raisins together. It doesn't sit well with you. It doesn't belong together. Like, stop doing it. You're desecrating the carrots. Okay, raisins are fine in accents, but not with carrots and mayonnaise. I don't even know who came up with that.
You know who came up with that.
I know. Stop. It's not your thing. Stop cooking. Rachel Ray. Imposters. Gentrifiers. You don't belong here. Turkey bacon. I do not like turkey bacon.
And sadly, I have a whole bunch of that shit in my freezer.
And don't come to me talking about, well, what about the peppery, thick cut turkey bacon? I don't want it. Bacon is supposed to be from a pig. And bacon's not supposed to be from a tofu plant or from nothing. They're not supposed to be from nothing but a big old fat, what's the thing from, what's his name? What's his name from Charlotte's Web?
Oh, Babe. No, that's not Babe. Zuckerman's favorite pig.
Starts with a W?
Wilbur.
Wilbur. Okay? Bacon comes from Wilbur and Wilbur only. It don't come from Gobble Gobble. It don't come from, I don't even know what kind of sound tofu cows make. Like, I don't know.
Tofu is a plant. They don't make sound, sis.
Well, to them they do, because remember they talk about how plants talk and they're living beings and things. So I don't know what your tofu chickens, I don't know what they sound like, but I know that turkey bacon does not come from Thanksgiving. It does not. We are supposed to eat turkey, Cajun, and deep fried. That is how we're supposed to eat it. We are not supposed to eat it as bacon. And I don't believe in turkey bacon. It's an abomination. You can't save fat from turkey bacon. You don't have a jar. Nobody's ever had a jar of turkey bacon fat on their stove. Nobody's ever seasoned their cabbage with turkey bacon fat. Nobody's ever put turkey bacon fat in their collard greens. Like, nobody's ever made turkey bacon fat vinaigrette. Scammer.
Okay. I don't disagree with you.
Somebody's feelings are hurt, but turkey bacon is awful.
So I think I'm gonna piss a lot of people off when I say about this. So like, I don't even know how to say this. I'm just gonna say it like I don't even have an intro. I hate New York pizza. I know. It's so weird. I hate New York style pizza.
What about the pizza that we ate on Saturday?
It was cool. I ate it because I ate it. But, like, I really hate it. Like, it's like, nah.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. It's too thin. Excuse me. And not to say I need a thick crust, because I don't. That was too thin. New York pizza's way too saucy. Like,
well, not everybody
like,
makes saucy pizza.
Yeah, I just don't like it. Like, my favorite pizza ever in this entire life, if you live in the Bay Area, you know Round Table Pizza. It is so good. It's like artisanal pizza. Oh God, it's totes amaze. Totes amaze. You know who also makes really good pizza? Whole Foods. Have you been to the new Whole Foods in Williamsburg?
Hell no.
We'll talk about this later. But anyway, like, I went in there yesterday and I was like, bitch. Anyway. But yeah, I don't fuck with New York pizza. And like,
that's weird.
It's weird. Like, I even prefer chain pizza more than I prefer them, except for Papa John's, because Papa John's makes Kool-Aid sauce.
Ew, Papa John's is so nasty.
Yeah, it is.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, their sauce is made out of Kool-Aid. Flavor-Aid.
Ew. It's made out of Tang.
Yeah. Anyway, that's all I got.
I hate lima beans.
What?
I do not like lima beans. Like, I turn right into a child with lima beans. I'll pick them out of my food.
Oh my God,
I don't cook with them. Like, I hate lima. I hate the consistency of it. I hate lima beans.
Wow.
Like, I do not like lima beans at all. Like, I've always hated them. I will continue to hate them. Like, I hate lima beans. I'm gonna end up on an episode of Chopped and they're gonna give me some lima beans. I can just feel it in my shundo.
We're free now. You know.
Not according to Dr. Umar.
Well, okay. Okay. But for all intents and purposes, we're free now. And I don't understand why people choose to eat chitlins and hog maws and scrapple and everything else that's just not regular ass meat. But like,
you are not supposed to eat anything that smells like that.
Like, I eat ass and that don't even smell like that. Like,
that's disgusting.
It's true. Like,
I was not expecting that.
you understand?
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, like, that's so fucking gross. Like, why does it smell like that? And my grandmother, listen, when my grandmother used to cook it, I used to be so pissed. Like, I'd request to go stay at my cousin's house. I'd be like, I'm leaving.
Ew.
I'm leaving.
I remember when I went to Atlanta to go visit one of my cousins in the summertime. There was a big, like, bucket.
Because it comes in a fucking bucket.
In the bathtub. I guess it was thawing in the bathtub. But it was in the bucket. But it was, like, sitting in the bathtub.
In a red bucket?
A red or a white bucket, yeah.
Yep.
and I went to go pee, and I was like, ah!
No.
And then we left, and I came back, and I was like, ah, what is that smell? And it was boiling chitlins and pepper. That is.
They'd be like, you gotta boil the stench out. No, the fuck what?
I don't need to be boiling no funk out of my food like
Right.
that. You know what I'm saying? I don't like when my kale gets too ripe. I don't like when it starts stinking. You know what I'm saying? I don't. And then it's pig intestines. Like,
Yeah, it looks like sheets of like pig.
oh, it's gross.
It's so fucking disgusting.
It's gross, and you, ugh.
So gross. They'd be like, get the hot sauce. Oh, you fucking disgusting.
No. You don't need to be doing all of that to your food. Like, you don't need to be thawing it in the bathtub and boiling it with pepper and making sure the funk is out of it.
I don't do cow foot, pig feet,
No,
chicken
I don't do
feet.
no kind of feet.
I don't do none tongue. I don't do any of that.
My sister's husband is from the Ninth Ward in New Orleans, and he eats pickled pig feet as a snack out of a jar.
That's wow.
I took a picture of it one time and put it on Instagram when I went to New Orleans. There was an entire section of shelves with pickled pig feet. Just tons of jars of pickled pig feet for niggas to just pick up and eat like potato chips.
That's disgusting. I'm disgusted.
He drove up in his truck with a jar of pickled pig feet and just took it out and was eating it. Oh, and pickled pig lips.
Huh?
Yes, pig lips. So just like your New York pizza is like absolutely ridiculous because I don't agree with that.
Well, fine. IGC.
The next one on my list is completely an acquired taste. Like, it is definitely me. It's not you. I don't like scallops. You would think that.
Really?
Yeah, you would think that as a
What?
as a self-proclaimed chef and, you know, brand owner.
Like
Plug,
bacon
plug,
wraps.
plug.
Bacon wrapped scallops, nigga?
Like,
They're
so
sweet and like.
I've had a bacon wrapped scallop that was charred enough to the point where it was fine for me to eat, but something about scallops does not agree. I do not like it. Like, I think because they have the consistency of balls. I'm just like you open the package and you're like, all these balls. Like, and that's literally all I can see when I, like, with scallops, all I see is balls.
Oh my god.
You know what I'm saying? And those are fine when they're attached to other things, you know what I'm saying? Activities, but I don't care for scallops because they just remind me of balls, like, literally.
I hate ricotta cheese.
Oh my god, that was on my original list and then I took it off.
Like, I fucking hate ricotta cheese. Like,
Yeah,
it is,
I don't like it.
I don't like it. Goes in the family of cottage cheese to me. Like, it's the consistency thing, it's texture, and I hate, like, it's hard to find. That's why part of the reason why I don't like lasagna.
Same.
Because it's
Same.
it is hard. I know that Angela Davis, the kitchenista on Twitter, she makes a ricotta-less lasagna, so I'm gonna try it. But like I just really just don't bang with ricotta cheese.
I don't
at all.
like my mother. So my mother is also a caterer, and she is one of the most amazing cooks that I've ever had. And like, and that's not biased because she's my mother. Like, my mother can cook because I love my grandmother dearly, but her food tastes like slavery. Like, my grandmother's food's awful. Oh my god. My grandmother's food is so bad. Her spaghetti, like, everything is bad. Her oatmeal, like, her cornbread, her collard green. Like, the only thing my grandmother can make that I enjoy is tea cakes.
Yikes.
She made these delicious tea cakes. I don't know where those tea cakes come from. They must come from heaven because the rest of that food does not. It comes from below.
Oh my god.
My grandmother's food is so bad.
Oh my god.
But my mother can cook. and she can make an amazing lasagna. She puts Italian sausage in it, and like she mixes all different types of meats and cheeses. But when I was a kid, I would be like, let me get a peanut butter and jelly sandwich on the night she would make lasagna, because I did not like ricotta cheese.
I do not bangs with no ricotta cheese.
And I have Italian family, and that's part of my lineage, and I just don't like it. I hate the way you say it.
Yeah.
I don't like how it tastes. I don't like how it feels in my mouth. I don't like ricotta cheese.
Yeah.
And as a bonus, I don't like scrambled eggs.
That's a black thing.
I do
Blacks
not like.
don't fuck with eggs.
I can take eggs in different forms. I hate scrambled eggs.
I don't eat eggs.
I
That's a
don't
black
know.
thing.
Is it really?
All I know is blacks who just don't fuck with eggs.
But I do enjoy a fried egg, and I do enjoy a slightly runny yolk.
But you don't like scrambled eggs.
Yeah. I don't like scrambled eggs because I'm not going to do that to y'all.
Okay.
It came from when I was a child and I saw baby chickens in an incubator.
Okay, yeah, don't say that. Although I do think mussels look like clitori.
Oh. I enjoy mussels.
Well, you eating clits, bitch.
You are ruining mussels in a very buttery wine sauce for me.
It's fine. I'm still going to eat them.
Oh, okay.
This is the only time I'll be a heterosexual.
That's real. So we are music lovers here. It is known. We've had episodes dedicated to music. We will have more episodes dedicated to music in the future. But there are certain songs out there that we just cannot stand.
Man. So...
This girl is on fire. This girl is on fire.
Girl on Fire was one of the worst songs ever in the history of everything.
Oh my.
Like, it was literally like my ears
Awful.
bleed every time.
Every single time.
Like I really wanted to literally just die every time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Writhing pain
Yeah.
every time she hits that note.
Yeah. Or attempts, whatever she did. Like, it was just a lot.
When that like, ooh,
Yeah.
right when that fire is about to start, that's when you know you are about to suffer.
Yeah.
It's like a dog with a whistle.
Yeah. God, it's the worst shit ever.
That was a good one.
It's even hard to even talk about. Like, oh God.
No, it's painful.
And you know what kills me about, like, all of these songs we're about to discuss? No one in their camp was like, nah,
This is a bad idea.
this is a bad idea. We shouldn't do this.
I don't know about this one. I don't think it's a good look. Yeah, Girl on Fire. Oh man, that's an awful song. The only thing that makes that song palatable is the fact that I picture the angry cat every time I picture that song now, because there was a meme that was like, you know, she's singing it, this girl is on fire, and then the cat came and the cat was like, good, let her burn.
You are my lady. You're everything I need and more.
Freddie Jackson's You Are My Lady. I hate that song so much. You are my lady.
You are
I hate it.
everything I need. And whoa, whoa, whoa.
Like, Freddie Jackson wore 15 pounds of Fashion Fair foundation. And his face, ugh, God, I hate him so much. But You Are My Lady, I hate that song. Like, I can't stand it.
My lady.
No. 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 It's like a silk shirt on a man. I hate it. Hate that song. That's exactly what it reminds me of. A silk shirt on a man is the personification of you are my lady. It's Tommy from Martin. Hate everything about it.
I ain't never seen nothing that'll make me go this crazy. I'm like spinning my dough. Had $1 million vibe in the body to go. Them birthday cakes, they stole the
Any and every Flo Rida song. So, like, hear me out. Flo Rida really is what's wrong with a lot of, like, America's social ills. And we let him get away with this shit. Like, it's really awful. Like, really awful. Like, I'm buying them jeans. And, like, I know T-Pain had to get a check and stuff. Like, you know, can't knock the hustle. But that was really a low point.
You know, niggas tried to come at me the other day to tell me, because, you know, the coworker said that T-Pain is a legend.
Yeah.
And he invented that sound.
No.
She said, who else was doing that before him?
Roger
Teddy Riley.
and Zapp, nigga.
Roger and Zapp. Have you ever heard Computer Love?
Right.
T-Pain had a very good run, yes.
Yeah.
He made some really great music.
Yeah.
And he actually could sing. He was talented.
Mm-hmm.
He's not a legend.
Okay.
It's not a legend.
Okay. We'll differ there.
You think he's a legend?
Yeah.
That's strong.
Okay. I stand in it.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I don't agree.
Okay, that's fine. But, yeah, Flo Rida, yeah, all of his songs, every one of them.
Okay. Yeah. That's fair. That's totally fair.
Yeah.
The next song, I kind of hate it because it's a classic, but I get like a really weird memory as a child of this song because there was this couple and like they fell in love in a strange way and they're two little strange people. And I remember one time they were singing this song to each other and they had it on like their wedding website. It's Atlantic Starr, Secret Lover.
Secret lovers, yeah, that's what we are. We shouldn't be together, but we can't let go.
That's awful. That is awful.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
And I remember they like pulled up their website right when like this is like, and I remember me and my sister were right there and they were like, turn it off, turn it off, turn it off. I was
That
like,
is awful. Why is that their song?
Why is that your song?
That's a fucked up song.
Why is Secret Lovers your song?
Because they were both fucking creeping. And that's how they ended up together.
I don't even think they were
But how you
creeping.
found them
I
is
don't
how
think
you
either.
keep-
I don't think either one of them was with anybody before. But it was like,
Secret lovers.
yeah,
That's who we are.
trying hard to hide what we feel. 'Cause we both belong to someone else.
Yep.
'Cause I can't let go. 'Cause what we feel is so real.
So real. So real. So real.
Ugh, God, I hate that song.
Oh,
They
my
ruined it.
gosh. Yeah, that's a horrible song.
They
to have
ruined
at your
it.
wedding.
Baby, you're a firework. Come on, show 'em what you work.
Katy Perry's Firework.
Oh, God.
Like,
Yeah. You've got some real doozies on there.
yeah. It speaks for itself, honestly.
Yeah, no, that song's awful. She also hits that same note that Alicia Keys hits.
Yeah.
Like that ping off the pot. Ooh. My next song, you know, I don't hate this man, even though I hate two of his songs, actually. I'm going to combine them into one.
Okay.
But James Ingram's Just Once and I Don't Have the Heart to Hurt You, I hate those songs.
They're not my faves. And I enjoy James Ingram. You have to be really black to enjoy James Ingram.
Do you?
Yeah. That's like Peebo Bryson. Like, you have to really
I hate
be,
people Bryson. I hate people
Like,
Bryson.
you have to be really, really black
No, but I feel
in
like
order to enjoy.
I feel
these
like there were
people.
others in that era that you can be black and certainly enjoy. You had your Luthers and your, you know what I'm saying? But
Luther belonged to everybody, but James
didn't.
Ingram.
no, we didn't. We didn't.
Okay. Meaning, like, white people wasn't really fucking with no James Ingram. Well, they kind of fuck with Peebo because of Disney, but still. And his name was Peebo. But James Ingram, like, that is a black artist.
Oh, I don't like, that's like, you know who's a black artist? The Whispers.
The Delphonics.
I love the Delphonics.
Of course you do. Hate. What's up, we hate?
Sorry. The Stylistics.
Hate.
Sorry.
Now for the freaks in here, it's the remix. Putting it down with the Yin Yang twins. But last night I fell in love with the OG. He crept up on me, and that's what he told me. He said,
It's the Whisper remix. So, like, Whisper by Yin Yang Twins was everything. It still is, because it was like, oh shit, these niggas are whispering in a song.
Hey, little shorty, let me whisper in your ear.
Yeah.
Tell you something I like to hear.
You know what song is even nastier than that? Pull My Hair.
Yeah, it is.
Put her mouth on the dick, she swallowed it. Anyway, but Free, who told Free she could rap? And I hate when people on songs, they announce that this is the remix or that they wrote this song.
This is
No, she was
the
like,
remix.
so here was the remix and such and such. And I was just
that was like a very 2000s thing to do, though.
But I hate it. Or like, that's why I hate Girl on Fire. Like, she's just a girl and she's like talking about herself. Or like Take Me As I Am by Mary J. Blige. It's all written in third person. Or Everything Is Everything by Lauryn Hill. Like, she's like, I wrote these words for everyone. Like, stop talking about, we know you wrote the song, bitch. That's why it's a song.
Oh my God.
God damn it.
You're so petty.
God.
You're so petty.
But Free ruined
So
it.
you hate songs that are sung in the third person.
Yeah, like,
Got
Free
it.
is so fucking done. And, like, she can't rap.
No, I'm not a Free fan.
She ruined the song.
She wasn't friendly when we went to 106 in Park.
She ruined the song.
She wasn't nice.
Bump it up.
No, I don't have anything to say.
I hate that song. Pump it up.
Just please.
I hate that song. I hate that song so much.
Yeah.
I got nothing else. I just don't like it.
Yeah.
If he ever heard it, he'd probably be sensitive about it and say some shit about me. But Pump It Up is an awful song. Like, it doesn't get me hype. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's like an anthem for New Jersey.
You know how I hate the Bronx?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is an extension of that.
Okay.
I hate all Spanish music. I hate bachata and ronconco, ronconco. And I hate reggaeton. Like, I hate all of it. I hate it all. Bodega music. I fucking hate
Not
it
the
all.
rococo.
Ronconco, 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 ronconco. I fucking hate it all. It pisses me off to no fucking end. I hate it all.
Oh my God, that is so funny.
I hate it. God, it gets underneath my skin.
Oh, that's hilarious.
It gets underneath
Not
my...
the rococo. That took me out.
Yeah.
That rococo. It doesn't bother me. I don't know. I don't know if it's the, Latina in me.
Yeah.
It doesn't bother me. It actually puts me in a happy place. Like, I want to buy groceries and, go home and make a big paisa para arroz y gandules.
No, I don't like it at all. I don't like it. I don't like it.
I want to marinate a pernil for 2 days.
The only thing I like Brazilian jazz or Latin jazz, but that's it.
Like Trio de Paz.
Yeah, I don't you are not catch me at no Aventura concert. It even pissed me off to when remember the Optimum commercials when they had the reggaeton S commercial 977-893-4448. What the fuck? Stop. It pisses me off. I hate
I'm gonna show you a side of me that I've never showed you before.
Oh my god. Are you gonna sing something in Spanish? Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. Cause I hate this shit. Oh my god. Tears are forming up because I know I'm crying because you're gonna say some shit that I hate.
Oh my god.
And I can't because I'm getting emotional because you're about to do something that I hate.
Miranda en las hojas en besos mi porque eso eres tu palabras en mi casa en tu piel que te mi amor en mi razón mi restarse mi religión en mis acercamientos en mi arrepiento que viva los momentos en tu boca y en tu cuerpo mujer pialo la pena.
Now, don't get me wrong. I didn't say I just liked all Spanish music.
Dime por qué llores.
I fucks with Shakira in Spanish because her English singing voice sounds like a horse. Yeah. Yeah. And I like Alejandro Sanz and stuff, but reggaeton, bachata.
I don't like reggaeton. I don't mind bachata. I do not want to hear it though for 8 hours on a Saturday afternoon. I really don't. I don't need to hear it from 9:30 a.m. until
they play it on loop.
On that I definitely
loop,
don't,
bro. And I'd be so fucking blown. I'm this is the same song that was on when I came in here to get my bacon, egg, and cheese.
I love it. It feels like home.
So, we're state and/or partners.
And/or male interactions.
Yeah.
All right. So, the first one I'll keep brief because I feel like I've told the story before. But it involves a gentleman who I met when I was drunk, so you know what I'm saying. He was Halle Berry in my Hennessy. And when I went out with him sober, I was like, this is awful already. And then he took me to Chipotle and called it Chipoodles. Mm-hmm. And then he showed up at my job one day and brought me home-cooked food, which, somebody might, no, skirt, you live in the projects with your mama. I don't know what you got going on in your kitchen. And don't show up to my job unannounced with no Tupperware full of food. Don't do that. We're not serious. I don't know you like that, bro. I wouldn't sit on your toilet seat.
Damn, bro.
Yeah. So.
My voice smells. I know I miss you, baby. Am I doing too much? You ever heard that song by Paula Deanda?
Mm-mm.
It's called "Doing Too Much." Yeah. My situation was when I found out my relationship was over because of the read. So, this guy I was dating sent a letter to the read and was like, hey, I am dating this one guy and I want to talk to his friend who's another popular, blogger or whatever. Mm-hmm. And Ryan was like, girl, did you listen to the read this week? I was like, no, not yet. And I was like, so he was like, you should. So I listened to it, and I was like, this does kind of happen to sound like me. And so I tweeted about it, and Crystal was like, yep. So the next day was Dustin's brunch, one of his birthday brunches that we always have. And I went and I was like, so? They're like, yeah, it was that N-word. And they told me what else happened in the story, so, of who he was trying to kick it to. So, yeah.
So the next one involves the very first time I ever got stood up, which is an awful feeling. Like it's an awful feeling to get stood up. And I was like, am I being stood up right now? So me and this, I wanted to go to the Stevie Wonder Wonderful Party with DJ Spinner. So they have it once a year. I was really excited about it. You know, traveled to go get the tickets, like, hype. So I was going to go with this dude. And so I ended up running into the dude in the streets. And it was like, oh, yeah, I'm going to meet up with you in a little bit. I got my clothes here. I have to fly out in the morning, but I called my car to come to your house or whatever. And I was like, okay, cool. So meet you at this time. Me and my cousin were going to go, so my cousin was going to pick him up. So we get to where we're supposed to pick him up at the time, and he doesn't answer the phone. So I'm like, okay. So we waited. We waited 15 minutes, called him again. Waited, called again. I think we ended up waiting like an hour and 15 minutes, and he just never showed up. And it was like, we just got to go at this point. So we went, and how the night ended up being horrible besides that, like, that was just how it started off horrible. My cousin, we get to the party, and you know, it's a different type of party than what he was used to going out with. So, you know, it's a very free crowd, it's a very fun crowd. Like, you go to the Wonderful Party literally to dance, you know what I'm saying, and to have a good time. It's not there as a hookup spot. It's not, you know, if people do that, I didn't see any of that. Like, it was just a very free, like, a dance party to good music. My cousin wanted to go hit like the club scene.
Oh, no, it's not like that at all.
So him and the other two people who came dipped. So I was stood up that night.
Yeah.
And then my cousin wanted to go to a club that was close and was like, just meet me when you're done. So I ended up at the Wonderful Party all by myself.
Oh my gosh.
I know. But I ended up having a really great night. I just danced, and like people would come up and they would dance with me, and it wasn't like I want to dance with you, like to try to grind up on
Wonderful
you.
is just a free kind of party.
So they would come up, they would dance, and then they go dance with somebody else, and somebody else will come up and dance, and it was like it just moved like that. You just danced and you just went with whatever, and it ended up being a great night, and I was able to have fun by myself. You know what I'm saying? But it started off like that was shaky.
Yeah,
it started off shaky.
This was when I first started meeting niggas off the internet. So, like, I met this guy off Black Planet.
Oh, Lord. That's where you went wrong.
I know. That's how old the story is.
And
so,
that's how old you were.
Yeah.
Fast.
Yeah. I was. Actually, no. I was 19.
19?
Yeah. Yeah, I was 19. So, like, I think.
I'm like,
18,
really?
19. Because I was living on the East Coast at the time. So, no, I met him on BGC. That's how I met him. So, he didn't have a picture on his profile at the time. So, he was like, yo, I was like, you know, but back then it was like, yeah, I was like 19. And, you know, like, niggas didn't really have flip phones like that.
What's BGC?
A Black Gay Chat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Got it. That's why.
So, so he was like, yo, you know, I don't have my picture up, but, you know, because of technology. It was like 2005. So I was like, okay, you know, whatever. He was like, yo, but, you know, my nigga said I look like Tyrese. So I was like, huh, okay.
My friends tell me I look like Janet Jackson.
Yeah. So mind you, I was living in Connecticut at the time. So I took my happy ass on a train and met him in Times Square. When I tell you, he looked like...
Freddie Jackson.
No, he looked more like... how would I even describe him? Like, he was an old nigga. Like,
Oh, he was old?
yeah, but he like lied about his age. Like, he was like an old nigga. Like, clearly like in his 40s. Like, if Tyrese was like 40 and like a mechanic, like, it'd probably be him.
That's kind of creepy.
Yeah.
That's kind of creepy.
So he was like, yo, let's go get something to eat. So I was like, okay.
Are you going to pay for it with your pension money?
Oh, so then he was like, yo, I was strapped for cash. So we went to Applebee's in Times Square.
Oh.
So he was like, oh, I'm strapped for cash. So I do my like, oh, let me go to the bathroom. And fake like I had an emergency, came back out. I saw he was like doing something. He was talking on his cell phone, and I slipped down the stairs and got on the train and left.
That's hilarious. He deserved it. So my next one was not really a date. It was more of like, it was like a ghetto love triangle.
Oh my God.
That's when I worked at McDonald's as a teenager. So it was two niggas who liked me. It was a nigga named Drew and a nigga named Kevin. And they were complete opposites. One was corny. So it was basically like, I had like a Donald Glover after me and then like a Paperboy. And of course I was attracted to the Paperboy.
Yeah.
He used to let me wear his watch.
Young love.
I had like Alicia Keys braids.
Young love.
And my little McDonald's pants was tight on my booty. So anyway, this is a story. So one day, we're restocking for the next day. It's the end of the night. And so they tell me to go up into the freezer and pull out the sweet and sour sauces. All right, cool. So I go up to go get them. And the nigga Drew follows me. And I go in, turn around, get the box of sweet and sour sauces, turn back around. The nigga standing right there. So I'm immediately on guard like, what you want, nigga? Why you here? It only takes one person to bring down sweet and sour sauces. He's like, I'm feeling you. Like, come on, let me just give you a kiss. Like, don't kiss, like, skirt. Sure. Don't kiss me, nigga. That's intimate. I don't do that with just random niggas, and I don't want to kiss you. Like, get out of here.
Right.
I was like, I'm gonna tell Kevin.
Oh my gosh.
So Drew leans in and kisses me, and I slapped the fool out of him. When I tell you sweet and sour sauces went flying, okay, that day, sweet and sour sauces went flying. And the shade was, it was right in the doorway of the freezer, and there was a camera upstairs. So every manager saw me slap the dog shit out of this nigga for trying to kiss me in the opening of the freezer. I told that story on Twitter years ago, I think, and some nigga told me I was lying. It's like first
Twitter
of all,
niggas, exactly.
I was like, first of all, just because I'm on Twitter don't mean I'm one of you niggas. I don't need to make up stories. Thank you.
Right.
But yes, that is the day that I slapped Drew, and sweet and sour sauces went every which way.
Oh my God.
Because that nigga tried to kiss me unsolicited.
So the next three of mine are all deal with white men.
Oh, well, there's a common thread.
Yep. So, 3. My ex, this is short. He hated chain restaurants. So, like, every restaurant we went to was, like, upscale and shit or whatever. So, like, I had a business license at the time. So, like, when we broke up, I expensed everything. And I got all the money back.
Amen.
Yeah. Fuck him.
Amen.
Yep.
So, the next one, the nigga wasn't really a horrible nigga. It was just a tragic story. It just ended in all kinds of ruckus. I don't know if I've ever told the story of how I got into a bar brawl in Austin, Texas, and almost got arrested on Memorial Day weekend.
No.
So it involves a white girl.
I feel like you have told the story now that I think about it.
Oh, okay. So where this is basically like a date gone wrong. Is that, you know, when you're a teenager and you go visit your friends and they got brothers and stuff,
Yeah.
and then y'all end up liking each other for, you know, some little raggedy stuff. So me and my friend's brother would have little googly eyes for each other, but he was a nigga. He smoked Black and Mouse. He drove a Cadillac. He had a grill.
That's hot.
So we went to this bar, and we were the only black people in the bar. This is in Austin. I'm visiting. So we go into this bar, and this white girl throws a glass at the group of black people there, which is us.
Yeah.
It turned into a brawl, and the only 3 people fighting, because the rest of them niggas, I don't even know them like that, but it was me, my friend, and her brother. And so that was a date gone wrong, because the 3 of us were fighting white people in a bar. Tables were flipping. I reached over a police officer to try to hit this white girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that
Yeah.
story, yeah.
Yep. Almost got arrested on Memorial Day weekend, and then my ass ran.
Yeah.
So,
Oh my gosh.
hood love, hood love, hood love, hood love.
So last time I went on a date with a white man, I met him on Jacked. And that's how, like, white people do so fucking much. Like, oh god, goddamn. So like he, you know, I'm very much like, you know, if we can't share the same comb, but you know, whatever. This is very recent. Within like the last like maybe 4 years. It was like 4 or 5 years ago. So he hit me up, and I was like, let me try something different. You know, he's a down ass white boy or whatever. And so he was like, you know, can we take you out? He's also a social worker. So I was like, okay, cool. Whatever, fine. Get in. We go to this restaurant. This is before Barclays was built. And we went to Sunburnt Calf, which is so good. So I'm enjoying company. We're having a good time. So he was like, all of a sudden, because he had a kid, another story. So all of a sudden he's like, so let's talk about it. And mind you, I'm in the middle of eating my salad, and he's like, so let's talk about it. I'm like, about what? He was like, the elephant in the room. I'm like, what, nigga? Like, what? He was like, the fact that you're black and I'm white. And I was like,
Oh.
what is there to talk about? He was like, well, no, he was like, I don't shy away around talking about race. Like, let's get it out in the open. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, I've already made peace with this shit. Like, I'm on the date with you, nigga. Like, it's fine. But he was like, you know, I'm from Virginia, and all I grew up was around black people, and they just kind of accepted me. And I was like, see, if you didn't say all this shit, I would have been all right.
Right. Now I feel like you got issues.
Right. Now you white-splaining blackness to me and how you identify with it. I'm just like, oh, God. And then all of a sudden he goes like, you're not as intimidating as you think you are. And I was like, what?
What is your...
I didn't say I was intimidating. I said people...
What?
You asked me what people perceive me as, and I said people perceive me as intimidating, but I don't think I am at all.
What's your deal, bro?
I was like, whoa, that is crazy.
Crazy.
I see him online sometimes, like on Twitter and stuff now, but
What's he doing? Ranting?
I don't know. He might even listen to this show.
Ooh, well, if you do, young man, I hope you are not as intense as you
Yeah,
once were.
I was like, that was so
'Cause that's a lot.
crazy. Like, we was cool until you hit me with the flex.
I think the 5th time was this. I met this nigga at a fundraiser, and so very handsome. He walks by. He has really long locks that are like nicely done, fitted. I feel like I told this story too. He smelled nice. And he stopped, and he was a drummer. So he stops and he talks like an African drummer.
This is bad.
So he stops, and I was like, you smell nice. You know, he had an aroma on him of pine trees.
Kente oil.
Pine trees.
Oh, okay.
Willow trees.
Oh,
Gardens. Gardens.
So he smelled like dank.
Yards and yards of it.
So he smelled like dank.
So I was like, yeah, you
Gotcha.
smell nice. He's like, oh, yeah? Yeah. All right, what's your name? You know, so exchange, you have a little conversation. Then he's like, you know, you want to maybe go get something to eat or something? Sure. The first issue was,
He ain't had no money.
well, see, I'm all about exotic, like, you know, just to put it in plain, like, layman's niggas terms. You know, I like some exotic shit. You know what I'm saying? I'll try some different shit. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, I'll eat I'll try new things. Except, I don't want to go get Ethiopian food. I don't like it. Sorry. So
For real, I love Ethiopian food.
it's real spongy and saucy.
Yeah.
It's not really my jam. So if I want that, I'll go get Indian food. Anyway. So he wants to go to this Senegalese spot on Fulton where they weigh your food after you pick it off the buffet. But it's Senegalese.
Yeah.
So we go there and I'm like, oh,
You
okay.
went with like a real dread.
Yeah. No, he was. And I was like, oh, okay. So let me just get some rice and some meat because
Yeah.
I'm not going beyond. So we take it. So I'm like, where do you intend on eating this? And he's like, oh, I figured we go back to your spot. Skirt. Nigga, I just met you. Okay, I'm trying to do this whole like black Sex in the City thing. You know what I'm saying? You asked me out to eat and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And I
Right.
went like, all right, you know what? I'ma just live freely. I'm a single woman. I can go out with a nigga who asked me out to eat on the spot. Like
Right.
I'm not about to do nothing but go get something to eat and go sit in my house and watch Boondocks anyway.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So he's like, I figure we can eat at your crib. Nah, nigga, you can't come in my crib yet.
Right.
I just
don't
met
know
you.
like that,
I don't know you
bro.
like that yet. So I was like, you know, I'm not really comfortable with you coming over yet. Like, I just met you. Like, I figured we'd go out, have a little conversation, and then, you know, we'll go from there. Oh, it's cool. We can just eat in my car. So we ate the takeout food in his car. I took like 2 bites, and then I was like, I'm not doing this. I'll save this for when I go in my house on my own.
Right.
So I put it in the bag. And so we you know, he starts playing a Rick Ross song, and he's singing this Rick Ross song, and it is his jam. It was the newest song at the time. I can't remember which one it was, but it was his jam. And I was like, all right, yeah, that's your turn up. All right, cool. And we're having a little conversation. So then so you know Jade, okay? You know my sense of humor.
Yeah.
Can be offensive, whatever.
Uh-huh.
We started talking about like local, just I don't know how we got into the conversation. Now I had a friend at the time, Capajo, may he rest in peace. I love him so much. Who was from Sudan. And so we had this joke because there was the Popeyes on Fulton and Franklin, and it was it was all his people who worked at the Popeyes.
Yeah.
And it was the worst smelling Popeyes in all of New York City.
Oh my god.
And so I used to tell him, I used to be like, Cup, why did all of your people take a bath in the oil in the Popeyes on Franklin and Fulton? And we would crack up. So I was telling him this story or whatever. Oh, because that's how we got into it. Because my friend was in a coma and we were having conversation about him. And so I told him about that. And he was like, don't ever say that again.
What?
And I was like, skirt, what? And he's like, you can't say, like, that's offensive. And got super hotep on me. And that's when I was like, you were just singing me a Rick Ross song. Like, shut up, nigga. Like, I don't want to hear anything else you have to say. Matter of fact, I'm going to get out of this car now. And so that's how the night ended. And I threw my Senegalese food away because it did not taste good. And I went to the bodega and got me a sandwich. And went in my house and, you know, had me a Dutch master. That was my night, my date for the end of the night.
Yeah.
And I watched Boondocks in happy peace. Dry and happy that this nigga was not with me any longer. And that is the nigga who I told the story about, who later texted me months down the road and asked me if I wanted to see a picture of his cock.
Oh my God.
Remember that?
Yeah.
So, same nigga, awful nigga, and yeah.
My last one.
Oh, you got one more.
It's really offensive,
Uh-oh.
actually.
Gosh, the end of this episode is just horrible.
Yeah. So last time I had sex with a white man, I got.
Although we've come to the end of the road, still I can't let go. It's unnatural. You belong to me. I belong to you. I was being that white girl that Michael was talking about last week at Set It Off Live, who had to play all the parts.
Oh, that's so funny.
That took me down. No, I just really was singing a song that I don't really care for.
You don't like that song for real? I don't really
can't.
care for this song either, but I just, you don't like Boyz II Men that much, really.
I think that's what it is. I think I just can't really get with Boyz II Men like that. And I feel sad about it, actually.
Do you?
No.
We belong together.
Welcome to another episode of Jaded XD. I am XD.
I'm Mammy Titty this week. Mammy Titty, because I'm just flat and tired.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah.
Welcome to another episode of Jaded XD. How was your week?
It was Mammy Titty.
Okay.
What did I? Oh God, why does this happen to me every single week? Oh, my week was good. We did, it was work, whatever. That was that. Just gearing up for all of the stuff coming up. But we did some fun stuff this weekend. You and I.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did. We did some fun stuff this weekend that I can't wait to unleash. How was your week?
It was better.
Mm-hmm.
We're slowly.
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, we're slowly, having a spike in better days.
Absolutes.
My good friends at Mike's Hot Honey sent me a gift.
Oh, word? How they gonna send you one? They don't send me one. Word?
I don't know.
That's all right.
Other way.
Mike's Hot Honey.
Shout out to them. They're the best with the B, and that's capital. What else happened? I saw the movie Coco. Oh,
nigga, I've been telling you to see Coco.
Yeah, okay. See, here's the thing. I just started going outside recently.
Yeah, you did.
And movie theaters, I've never really been a big movie person, but full disclosure, like after Aurora, when that man shot up the movie theater, like I was really reluctant to go to the movies. Like, and normally I never share these kinds of things, but that shit really scared me because it's like, there's no real, like, unless you go to a Magic Johnson theater, and even then, they're not doing any like real searches. You know what I mean?
No, they're not.
And it was unsettling because I often think about how many spaces like you're in where they don't really check for things and they could just shoot you or whatever. And so, anywho.
Yeah, I had some. Anyway, I'm not even going to do that. Yes.
Yeah.
I have had the same thought, and I've had it recently.
Yeah, like today, like the woman that shot up YouTube. Like,
nigga, what was that?
Yeah. I was even more taken aback because it was a woman.
Yeah.
But still, either way, it's just so much going on in the world. But I say all that to say, we don't know yet. I'm going to assume it was because they assume if it was somebody of Arab descent or Muslim or black, that'd be the first qualifier on the news. But
No, you're right. So it's not.
so
It's a white woman.
which I'm interested to see how, because you know when it's these white men or these white boys who do these kinds of things, they're always pegged as like the lone wolf. You know, they're given all sorts of sympathy in the media, but you know the media doesn't really care for women, especially black women, but they don't really care for women. So I'm interested to see how they spin this story.
They care enough to not say that it's a white woman right now. And let me just say first and foremost that we're glad that there were no fatalities.
Yeah, just the shooter. She.
I never feel bad for the shooters, but you know, there was somebody who was hit in the chest, but it wasn't fatal. So I'm glad there were no fatalities. But the minute that it's so, like you said, if somebody Muslim or black, somebody of Middle Eastern descent or black or of any other ethnicity outside of white, that's the first thing that they say. Mm-hmm. And so, I don't, you know,
right.
I don't feel bad.
Right.
I feel bad for the victims. I don't feel bad for her.
Right. But anyway, back to happy things. Coco. It is such a good movie. And because I related to it, because when I was in high school, I went to a fairly heavily Mexican history influenced high school. Mm-hmm. So like I was in this program called Puente. That means bridge. And it was for like the upper echelon kids, like all the smart kids who did well in English. And so like we put on like a Dia de los Muertos event.
Yes.
Where we did like spoken word and people like performed and stuff, and we made like an ofranda and stuff. So it was really like, it took me back to that time, and I was like, yo, I miss home. I mean, we don't have anybody Mexican in my family, but I think, you know, when you grow up around the culture, and this is not how, you know, where white people who grow up around black people are like, oh, you know, I can say nigga because I grew up around it. No. However, in this particular instance, it was just like, you know, I grew up around it and in programs because that's just kind of what the climate and culture was. So it made me miss it a bit. And I found out that my longtime boo, Gael Garcia Bernal, is the voice of Hector. So I officially
remember me.
Yes.
Oh, I have to say goodbye. Remember me.
I also want to say Coco is also the story of French Montana.
Go away.
He too abandoned his family for a career. I was like, oh, he's Ernesto.
Wait a minute. What? Wait. Hit me, because I'm not hip.
Oh, you know French Montana abandoned his wife and kids for a rap career.
Let me do my Googles.
Oh, yeah.
French Montana.
Huh? Totally abandoned his wife and kids for a rap career.
Let's see. Look for
Bronx
personal life.
legend.
You all know how to do the scroll down.
Coco.
Montana.
Huh?
Montana married Dean Carbush in 2007. The former couple have a son. Okay, they don't say nothing about.
It's not obviously going to be on his Wikipedia page that he abandoned his wife and kids.
Huh? Damn, he's only 33, allegedly.
Coke boys.
They'd be lying. But no, Coco is literally like, that's my jam. What is my jam off of Coco? Not Remember Me, the other one. Oh,
the song that he performed at
yes. Oh, it's
at the first of all, Miguel was singing. Okay, not the actual artist, but the little boy in the movie. Spoiler alert! Alert. Little Miguelito, he was singing down.
Un poco loco.
Yes,
That's my jam.
He did that.
He did. He was, and fun fact, Miguel, the singer, is actually on the album.
Yeah.
But it's about, like, you all got to see Coco. Coco is one of the only things that had, never mind. But I love
So
Coco.
good.
Like, it is probably one of my top 5 favorite Disney movies of all time.
Yeah, same. What else happened to me this week? I had a pretty good week.
So happy to hear.
Yeah, same here. Ooh, I paid off a credit card. Ooh, amen. Ibia Shando. Hey.
I will say my credit card bill is the one bill that I pay every month that I'm like, I don't feel bad paying it.
Yeah, well,
Like-
I hope not.
Like, I just be like, it might be the one bill that I pay early. Like, I'll be like, ooh, time to pay the credit card bill.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not sad about it because I know what it's ultimately leading to.
Right. Absolutely. I pay all my bills on time, but I finally got rid of one, so it's just like zero balance, so we're good. We're done. They're
That's
done.
real.
They're done.
They're done.
3 more to go. Yeah, that's talk to my mom, talk to my grandma. So yeah, it was a good week. Good week. Hung out with friends. Oh. So
What?
I guess the one thing that bad happened, it wasn't bad. It was just, I'm not in my 20s anymore.
You are not.
No. And this isn't to say that I'm old, because I'm not. I am very youthful. I don't necessarily feel old. I don't feel old most days. Let me put it this
You're
way.
not old. I was laughing at you saying I'm very youthful. I'm like,
Well, in the idea of like, I'm not like decrepit. Like minus minor some health issues. I'm okay, right?
okay.
Alcohol will fucking kill you. So like, Jade and I had something to do early Sunday morning.
Yeah.
And I said the day before, I'm going to go out and shake my groove thing, because I hadn't really been out in a while. I hadn't seen my other homosexual friends in a long time. So, I go out and I said, I'm going to go home at a decent hour, at a good Christian hour, because I like to be home at a good Christian hour.
Mm-hmm.
So I held up that end of the bargain. However, I don't remember how I got home.
I told you then that was not good for
I know. Thankfully, I have really great friends and all that good stuff. But I say all this to say, alcohol will have you fucked up. And that's all.
It will. Yeah, it will.
Because I can't tell you too much of my business.
No, but this nigga was hurting on Sunday.
Yeah, most of the day.
Woo, you looked so hurt.
I know.
Yeah.
But anywho, church announcements. Oh yes, we did mention Patreon last week. It is coming. It just takes a little while to set up, and Jade and I had to discuss some things, but it's coming, and hopefully you all, participate, because there's some really cool stuff.
Can't wait to unleash it all to you.
Yeah. LA show is in days. Beyonce.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
I think
And
this is
I'm
the
not ready.
first time that I'm not nervous, because I'm not really nervous. You're more nervous than I am, but I think I'm just anxious.
I think it's more anxious than nervous.
Because I'm
I think
excited,
that's what
because
it is.
because we're doing something new.
Yes.
So I'm excited, and if it goes well, then it's something that everybody else will see. But
Can't wait.
I can't wait. Get your tickets. There's still tickets, kind of, sort of available. RSVP. Again, Jade says it all the time. Come early, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oof, boy. Also, Jade will be sending out the location for her party.
For the dopest dinner party. Can't wait to see you all there.
Yes, I found out the menu.
Worried about keeping up with your fave friends all summer? Or posting every perfectly pink sunset you see? Don't sweat the Connect. You can have it made in the shade with 4 lines of unlimited data for $100 a month. Scroll the staycation pics, find your new go-to takeout spot, or catch some rays on video chat. Whatever you and the crew are into, all the data makes it all that much better. Smile. You're on Cricket.
Cricket Core acquired on 4 lines. Data speed limited to 3 megabits per second. Cricket may slow data speeds when the network is busy. Additional fees, usage, and restrictions apply.
Okay, so work's done and you're craving something spicy and salty. I know. What I do is snack on Blue Diamond wasabi and soy sauce flavored almonds. They're so good, and almonds are a superfood. Don't deny your cravings. Eat them. Blue Diamond almonds. Crave victoriously.
So I'm totally excited and
Ready to eat.
And I think that's it. Shop Blue Apron. That's it.
Shop Blue Apron, JXD, and everybody else that we've mentioned.
Absolutely. Let's take a break and we'll be back after these mensajes. Welcome back. Today is a really negative episode.
So negative.
Yeah, because there's way too much, like, you know, I thrive off of negativity, so keeps my
and I just am.
Yeah.
I'm just negative.
It keeps
No, I'm not.
It keeps my teeth white, actually.
You say it every time. It makes your teeth white, makes your heart pump more blood, it makes your eyebrows more arched.
It keeps the computers putin'. Literally, because there's so much negativity on the internet.
And this weekend, I will be getting it in Ohio. So
yes,
nice reference.
Yes. So 50 Things We Hate Part 2. We have been waiting to do this for it's been a year since we did the first one, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's been over a year. It's been since 2016.
Yeah. We got a lot of shit to hate.
There's so much.
I feel like we should do these more frequently because I feel like a lot of these people, a lot of things that we hate, our listeners will hate too.
Mm-hmm.
Probably even more so because I feel like there are listeners. What I've listened to on the voicemails, you guys are all very verbose about the things that you all hate, and I appreciate it. Keep that same energy.
Yeah, keep it coming, and keep sending voicemails.
Exactly.
Oh, let's get into it.
Okay, so how this works is we have 5 different categories, and we have picked 5 different things of each. That totals at 50 things, right? Which category do you want to start out with?
It doesn't matter. Surprise me.
Okay. Let's go with places. What is your... These are in non-specific order, so you can go first, which is, say your first one.
New Jersey. Did I say that last time?
I'm sure you did. Yes, because I know you did. And now I remember because you got stopped in New Jersey.
Yes, I told you all the story of Officer Peppers, who I hate.
Okay.
Sincerely. To my toenails. So we'll take New Jersey off of the list.
Okay.
And I will say first and foremost, I hate the laundromat.
Really?
My God, I hate the laundromat. I don't ever fold clothes in there. You'll never see me being the lady who's standing over the counters, folding the clothes. When I tell you a nigga tries to get in and get out as humanly fast as possible, which is generally never, because we are procrastinators, and so therefore we wait entirely too long to do laundry. And then I have a family, so I'm doing towels and sheets, nose clothes, dry, non-dry, white. And it is a waste of my time. I bitch about it. I have nothing positive to say. And I can't wait until it's over with. I hate doing laundry.
Yeah, that's why I don't do it.
I hate the laundromat. Yeah, wait until you have a family. We used to drop our laundry off too.
Never going to happen.
We used to drop our laundry off too, friend.
Yeah. Well.
So I hate the laundromat. What about you?
I was talking to Michael Arsenal about this today.
Mm-hmm.
And like, they make me really like violently upset. They're really just it's like a fascist group of individuals, and you can't do anything about them really, because you have to rely on them on some sort of fashion or whatever. The post office. I hate the fucking post office. I hate USPS as a general entity, but because I needed a place, I said the actual physical location of a postal office. Now, I realized that all government agencies that are not... I realized that the people that work there match the decor of said government agencies.
Yeah.
Like, they all look sad and blue. So does the post office. Dingy, just hell-ridden and sad and useless. I hate, like, there's no real order or organization. They handle your package with lackadaisical care, and like, there seems to be no type of rush or like moving with the purpose or anything, because they get paid regardless.
None.
Like, they know, like, if you even curse at them, they could just be like, well, I'm gonna get workman's comp, I'm gonna be off for 6 months and get full benefits and salary. Like, fuck you, bro. And like, more often than not, like, and they steal. They steal your stuff.
They steal. If it looks like something they're interested in, they're going to steal it and tell you that your package was never delivered.
Right. They do that white people thing. Be like, I don't know. And they don't even like, actually, not even that. They're just like, I don't know, sir. You have to figure it out. Like, suck my dick for the bag. Like, I fucking hate the post office. They have inconvenient times, like 9 to 5. Like, the people who actually need the fucking post office are actually going to work. Like,
okay, so I went to the post office the other day to go pick up a number of packages. Why do you have a window for picking up packages and it's closed? So what's the point? The organization is not there. And when I tell you the pickup window is always closed, it is forever closed. And you got to wait in that long ass line behind the 87-year-old man who wants to buy a book of stamps and pay in coins. Like, it is, I cannot stand the post office. I can't stand
the post office. It fucking smells. It's like, and the problem, it's like one of those, like, there's very few things on this earth that's a great equalizer. The post office is a great equalizer, regardless of like how rich or poor you are. Because no one's gonna like send a letter via FedEx. It's like weird, but like at some point you have to get regular fucking mail, and it's just
at some point or another.
Yeah, and it's just like everybody's there, right? God, oof. And then they never have the fucking stamps that you want. whatever.
I don't really.
Yeah, I'm done.
I don't care. With every fiber in my being, I cannot stand the beauty shop. That's why you don't ever see me in them. I hate the braid shop, but I don't have a choice. I don't straighten my hair or any of that. I know I need to go find I actually found somebody, but I need somebody to cut my hair, and I know I need to go get it done professionally. And I'd much rather sit in my bed, watch episodes of Modern Family, and figure out how to cut my own hair, which is what I do, than go sit in a beauty shop. Like, I hate the beauty shop with the passion in me. It takes forever. I cannot stand sitting under the dryer. Sitting under the dryer is one of the worst places to be for me. It's not relaxing. Yes, I've gone to sleep under the dryer, but if you rest your head up against the inside of the dryer, it burns. You know what I'm saying? It's never comfortable. So you can't really fall asleep comfortably in there because your head is wiggling all over the place and you have a barrier. So it just sounds like you keep hitting you keep hitting your damn head on the dryer. It's a bunch of people gossiping. They are grossly unaware of how they are wasting your time. They don't move in a hurry. Like, it's not and maybe I've just been going to the wrong beauticians. I've gone to a couple of people they've gotten me in and out, and I appreciate that. I always appreciate that. So it's never them. But those standard beauty shops from when you were younger and you had to go and spend 9 hours in them, I cannot stand the beauty shop. It has traumatized me, and I don't ever want to go to a beauty shop again.
Yeah. Beauty salons smell like crack.
Yes, they do.
Don't ask me how I know what crack smells like. Just know that they smell like crack.
I've never used crack, but I know very well what crack smells like. And you could ask me why. But no, it does. It smells like crack. Burning Tupperware.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you lit a Barbie on fire.
Mm-hmm. From the back, she gon' look back. She tell me my dick like cook crack. Everywhere I go, I got good crack. Swagger too dope, bitch, and eat it up. Cook up the crack, watch them eat it up. Trap in the spot to the Lisa. Stars on my ankle, your bitch and my feet up.
What's next on your list?
This is going to sound really bad.
I knew one. I couldn't wait for it. I'm like, this has been too diplomatic. What's coming?
I hate work. Now.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, I hate my boss. Dude think he know it all. And I know it all. But I follow protocol. Hope he sit in the casket. Got me sitting in traffic. It's 7 a.m.
Now, here's the thing. I don't dislike my job. I actually love my new job. It's actually really great. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is something I haven't been able to say in a long time.
Okay.
So, and I have nothing against the people in my office. Everything is fine. It's just the idea and concept of work, like a place. Okay. Because every day I get up. First, I think, why this nigga isn't dead yet, and you already know who I'm talking about.
Oh, every day. That's my very first thought. Is he dead?
Yeah. And then number 2, I'm like, I spend 8 hours of my entire day with people I barely know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I travel to spend an extreme amount of time, to be with people I don't know. That shit is wild to me.
That's what most people do, unless in America anyway. Because
I know, because
every other country got it right.
Right, and I'm just always fascinated. Like,
not really.
In every office setting, there's always like, this is why I enjoy watching The Office now, because it's like every office setting is the same.
It is.
And I don't know what it is about humans and how they interact, but there's always like the same type of characters in every office, or the same type of climate. Like, why is it always cold? Why does it need to be like 8 degrees in this office? Like I had to bring, I've actually, the other day, I brought a blanket to work.
Listen, everybody knows about the classic desk sweater. It never leaves the back of your chair.
Yeah.
You don't take it home except to wash it. And
yeah.
that's rare.
The desk sweater. I was just like, that's crazy. And then like, and then, you know, there's always people there, like when you have to like use the bathroom, and then it's always like, you never get any peace. And there's always just somebody awkwardly there. I don't know if they're trying to like smell your brand of what you're selling or whatever. But it just always happens to be there. And it's just like, God, go the fuck away. And then they always want to have, and then like it breeds passive aggressive behavior. And I know this because I am a recovering passive aggressive person. And it's just, oh God, it's so annoying. I could do all this shit at home. I could be super productive in my crib.
Yeah. 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 I agree. That's one reason I hate the gym. Like,
why was the gym on mine?
Yo, the gym is funky and it's filthy. It's mad germs. And when you really think about like,
I have to change my name. Damn it. Okay.
Sweating all over shit. No, like, no, just add on to it. Like,
okay, great.
So I'll speak from a woman's standpoint. Now, the rational side of me, okay, the person who makes sense on the inside understands that a lot of times, you know, we have to get our workouts in and we have places to go after, and that life keeps lifing. You know what I'm saying? I understand that is totally a thing. Lifes, and we got to do what we got to do, and we got to make do with our circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
But don't nobody want to see your filthy ass blow drying your hair in a public bathroom. I don't care. I don't want to see you putting on your full face of makeup and flat ironing and just have like acting like this is like Beyonce's what's the video where she's in the hotel 7-Eleven, like you and all your homegirls is kikiing in the bathroom. I am a human being who, if I have to go to the gym, I just gotta leave after and I'll go home and do what I gotta do. And I get that we don't have the luxury, so this is an irrational part of me. I'm acknowledging this, but I hate it. I hate seeing it. Your stringy hair is all over the bathroom floor and it ends up on my hoodie for some reason. And my hoodie wasn't even in the bathroom. Like, I hate the gym. It's a bunch of swollen niggas who all they want to do is like beat each other off with how much they can lift, and they take over the weights when niggas are really trying to go over there and actually do some things because we have a regimen or a routine, and you niggas are over there. I just can't. I hate the gym with every passion in me. It's expensive. It's expensive for no reason. I hate the gym.
That's why we have Beachbody on demand. Text 303030 to Jade. Yeah. You said pretty much everything my issue with the gym, but just from a man's perspective.
Yeah.
Or from a woman's perspective. But yeah, it's the same thing.
I hate the gym.
I hate the gym.
If you want to party and you want to party, do you want to party with me? Work out. Work out. Work out. Baby, 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 work out.
My next one is, it's New York specific. I'm sure that, I know in the last episode I had talked about, the last episode of 50 Things We Hate, I said Times Square was the place that I hated the most.
Always. It's on every list.
Yeah. But I hate Penn Station. New York Penn Station. And because it was a toss up between that and Grand Central, but I'm going to say New York Penn Station because
stinks more.
Yes. However, the reason why I hate it the most is because of the fact that there are Oh, God, this is about to be so fucked up that I'm about to say this.
Uh-oh. I know what you're going to say, though.
What am I going to say?
Why you? Because you just want me to say it for you.
Yes, I do.
Is it because there's more homeless people?
Yep. and keep me wrong, I house the homeless for a living. That's what I've been doing for the last 97 years I've been on this planet. However, they're just really aggressive over there.
They are.
And I guess they don't police the police, and I hate the police. I guess they don't watch their K2 usage, because K2 usage is heavy over there. I don't know where they get it from. Probably because they sneak it from people who travel from out of state. Because, a lot of all the buses and stuff come and get it. And so they're just very zombie-like, how it is on the Lexington station on 125th Street. Like, it's just a lot. And so more often than not, New York homeless people are kind of to themselves. I mean, yeah, they'll bug out a little bit, but they kind of leave you alone for the most part. If you don't provoke them, then they won't provoke you, kind of thing, Yeah. It's not like LA where they are just rude and aggressive. Because that shit was
a different
wild.
Brand.
Yeah. However, at Penn Station, it's a little wild. And then I also hate it because of the fact that it's really not designed well.
No, it's not.
At all. It's very weird. And I like navigating it around, like you get so lost, and I just...
It's dumb because the thing about it is you have like Port Authority, right? And even though Port Authority is big and it's annoying, you got like the blue line. So you got the ACE in one section, whether you have to go uptown or downtown. You have, your red lines, you have your 2, 3s and your 1s. They're on one end. You have your yellow lines, but like you've got your blue lines at Penn Station, and you got to go upstairs for the C going downtown or uptown.
Yeah.
But then you got to go downstairs for the A and the E going the same. It's dumb. It's
so
dumb as hell.
Weird. Like you have to go to a whole nother space in the station for the same line. Like that is so odd to me. I don't get it, but yeah.
I don't like Columbus Station. I don't like Columbus Circle's train station either.
Yeah, that's odd too. I also don't know why anyway, yeah. I don't care for it. But yeah,
they set up that whole mall thing down there and whatever, but like I hate you gotta go all the like I hate it. I don't like Columbus Circle either.
I do like the Turnstile Mall. It is nice. They have it's
kind of cute.
Yeah, it is. I like the fresh donut spot that they have. The little the donutery. That's what it's called. It's really good.
Oh, that's what's in Chelsea Market with the mini donuts.
Mm-hmm, it's delicious.
Oh, nigga. The monkey one? Mm-hmm, oh, my God. I love donutery.
I like the lavender sugar one.
Yes! Or the cardamom?
Yes!
Oh, nigga, donutery is my shit.
Yes!
Yeah, that's my joint. That's my place. Okay. This is not the We Love episode.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, time at the Regal. Young man went out and made a name for himself. He's been on every record.
Okay. One of the worst places. And this is very first world, okay? I get it. So just keep your little comments.
All of these are first world issues.
Yeah, this is first world. This is a first world hate list. So don't even try to come and be like, well, there's people who no, we're talking about first world problems here.
Right.
To be clear.
Fuck you.
At the agenda.
Right.
So we get it. There's bigger problems out there. We'll address them in another episode. Right. This is about first world hates.
Right.
So most transportation areas, and I say that specifically about the airport and the bus station.
Oh my God. Why? My next one is the airport, but okay.
Nigga, I'll go with the bus station.
Okay.
Because the only good thing about the bus station that you don't have at the airport, because I hate the airport for a very specific reason. The bitches who work in the back in the checking area, and then the evil ones, not the nice ones, in TSA. But I'll let you get into that. But the bus station, like the only good thing is that you don't have to go through that. Outside of that, it is, if you want to talk about Penn, it's literally like Penn Station, but worse. Bus stations have all of the derelicts of society, including myself. When I was traveling by, I was a derelict of society then. But it's like, it is everybody who just got out of prison. It's
yes.
like everybody who just got, like, who can't get, like, they don't get their veterans benefits. Like,
because the bus is fucking $5.
All like anywhere. The meth heads of America, you know what I'm saying? And then you got the lady with 6 of her kids. The bus station, the bathroom is the filthiest. You can't eat it. At least at the airport, you can eat. You can't eat at the bus station. You don't want to eat none of the food. If they have one of them hot food joints, you don't want it. I hate the bus station.
Bus stop. Bus stop. Are you ready to go to bus stop? Bus stop. Bus stop.
And I have had way too many horrible Greyhound. Oh, and train stations too, because they're just like bus stations, like Amtrak stations. They're just like bus stations, even though Amtrak costs $4,733.52 for a one-way ticket to Washington, D.C. But anyway.
They're the real fascists. Fuck them. Fuck Amtrak.
Yo, you want to talk about a tea party?
God, yes.
That is Amtrak.
God.
I hate you, Amtrak.
Fucking hate Amtrak. Fuck
Damn,
them.
they were on my miscellaneous list.
Save that energy for later.
I hate Amtrak. Okay. Anyway,
go. Oh yeah, so
I'll get into why.
Yeah, so the airport. I hate the airport. I hate the airport for several reasons. Number one, the entitled TSA staff. Now, they too act like postal workers.
Oh, nah. They act like postal workers with guns.
Yeah.
But they don't have guns.
They don't.
They just act like they do.
Act like they do. Now, to be fair, there are those who try to help you and are very sweet and kind and or fine. However, for the most part, they have an attitude. And it's always like, well, nigga, no one asked. I didn't ask you to come to work today. You just mad because you here. That's none of my concern, girl.
None. Or you mad because you can't afford like this 4 ounces of the beautiful face wash.
Oh, that's my next thing. Okay, so like, I understand that we are living in a post 9/11 society, and so that changed the scope of how we live forever, right?
I miss the 90s.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, because back then you used to be able to smoke on a plane. That shit was wild.
Yeah, that's too much.
Because I remember that. That was weird.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, no one will never know what that was like. That's so crazy. But I also feel like we are advanced in our technological space to know that liquids and things aren't going to, I don't know, cause any type of harm or danger. Like, do you really need to throw out my lotion? Like, did you really? Like, do you really? Really, Kim?
My nigga.
I understand that it's a whole racket going on where you don't want us to bring liquids because you want us to force us to buy your $95 Poland Spring bottled water. Yeah. I get it. You guys are fascists. Whatever. But still, I feel like we can upgrade, to better things. I also dislike the airport, or I hate the airport because all airports are inconsistent with their security procedures. That shit makes me annoyed. That shit makes me nervous.
Yeah, I don't like it. Like,
if you go make me miserable in LA, make sure I'm miserable in Denver, in Houston, in Biloxi, in Birmingham, in Dulles, and everywhere, bitch. Like, make me hate you across the board. Like,
I don't hate any airport more than Atlanta's airport.
Like, it's just so fucking wild. I also hate all of the airport is one of the most disgusting places on the planet.
Yes,
germ wise, the bathroom. People are literally. I don't know what it's like for the women's bathroom, but what I could tell you for the men's room. Woo. And I understand you have to freshen up and things, I guess.
You can freshen up, but when you drop your drawers and smell like a turtle tank,
like what I tell you,
spread your shit on the wall like a reading rainbow.
Yo, the last time, where the fuck was I? I was coming from California. I was coming from Denver, right? And it was like late. And so I go to the bathroom because, before you get in a cab or whatever, you want to use the bathroom or whatever. This nigga had his entire beauty regimen on the counter. But
I was about to ask something super rude.
But he, you know how, like, you ever seen those camper wipes?
Camper wipes?
Yeah, so, like, they have these wipes, and, like, they're for people, like, when you're out camping or you're out someplace or whatever, and you can't shower, and there's these big, like, sheet-looking motherfuckers that you use as, like, a hoe bath, right?
Mm-hmm.
This man was literally bathing himself in the bathroom with these camper wipes.
I'm on white man. Hey, Mr. White down here, heard me Fox a million. This would be the remix.
He had his undershirt on. He was shaving. He didn't even have his pants on. He was like in his boxers, like literally like going in. And I'm like, if you need to do that, go in the stall, nigga. Like, what the fuck? But he did not give any fucks. Like, I guess he had some place to be. I guess it had to be a date because I got in like at midnight. So I don't really know what the issue was. But yeah, it was disgusting. Airport food is disgusting. It's like $87 for a cracker.
Y'all don't even have they don't even have the good snacks. Like, if they took a 7-Eleven and put it in place of them
Fuck a Cybo Express.
No, what's the newsstand?
Herald News, Hudson News.
Hudson News. If you took all the snacks from 7-Eleven and swapped them out for Hudson News, maybe the airport would be a more pleasant experience. But you all don't even have the good snacks.
And last but not least,
or bottled water.
Two things. The airport allows parents to let their children run ragged, and that's some shit I don't like. But that's neither here or there. Because parents, I'm not a parent, and I understand parenting is hard, but sometimes parents be having their children run around like fucking banshees, and that's how they get stolen. That was harsh, but whatever.
I mean,
Last but not least, and this is something I'd never paid attention to until recently. Apparently, every airport has a store that's, I guess, kind of dedicated to the political climate that we're in. So when I was in New Jersey, they had like a whole MAGA store.
Yeah, you text me.
I said, oh, this is spiritual warfare, and I don't want any parts of it. I definitely opened up my Bible app and I said, no, devil, you will not. Mm-mm.
Why?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I guess apparently they did that for Obama too, and I'm like, oh, I don't remember that because I would have got something from the store, but so I just, or maybe because I just assumed that. I mean, the political climate was, it wasn't fine, but it was a lot better than this shit. So I just never really paid attention to it. But yeah, that shook me. Your girl was shook, and I was like, "Well, I hate airports now for this particular reason. Don't hype that propaganda up." Well, you have some people coming from Minsk and shit talking about "Make America Great Again." Fuck you.
Why is that
niggas
in
is
there?
coming from Kiev, Ukraine. Talking about can I get a make America great again hat? Absolutely not. Take your shit back on to Helsinki, my nigga. Word.
Where are these places? Woo, Jesus. There's so many awful places on the planet.
Okay,
we didn't even talk about Boston.
Oh, that's your last place? Go ahead.
No, listen, we keep it on. We can move on to the
one
next
more.
one.
Like, I have to share it.
Okay, all right.
We at home, so it don't really matter.
You're right. My father's from Boston, and there are things that I love about Boston. Boston is one, and Boston, oddly enough, is one of the best places I've ever eaten Chinese food. Okay, they have some of the best Chinese food. Obviously, clam chowder. They have lobster sauce that is the proper color. There are things
that is very important.
That's important because decent Chinese food is very rare to come by.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's so hard, and so everything about Boston Chinese food is good, from the hood spots to like the nice spot. Like, they just have delicious Chinese food, but that's it. Literally, there's nothing else redeeming about it. You've got Chinese food and New Edition, and that's it. Even the Celtics are not consistent. One year, it's an amazing team and we have amazing players. And then the next year, I don't even know who anybody is. It's racist.
Yeah.
It's angry. Everybody is angry. The white people are angry. The black people are angry. Everybody is upset in Boston. The trains cut off at a stupidly early time. Like, it's just, nobody can drive. It's just a miserable city. I don't even think I've ever seen the sun there. Like, I feel like every time I'm in Boston, it's gray. So,
to be honest, I've never seen this, and I used to live in New England. I've never seen the sun in Boston.
Me too. I don't think I've ever seen the sun in Boston.
Yeah, that's why they're angry.
I don't think I've ever seen the sun in Boston. And so, like I said, my dad's from there. There are things that I love, but...
Hold it down for Boston, baby. It's our time right now. We ain't got next, we got now. You feel me? Rep Boston. That's what it is. Reppin' Boston. Yeah.
For the most part, I realized that I just don't like Boston as a place. Like, I don't...
Like, when we were there last time a couple years ago, I was just kind of like, okay, girl, next.
Right. I think that's what solidified it for me. We went to that one bar and we were like 2 of 3 black people in the entire bar, and it just wasn't fun. Like, I was like, I'm ready to go home now.
Yeah.
It's not scenic. Like, it's got some nice architecture and like character, but it's not really like scenic. Like, I'm not saying that New England isn't, because New England is scenic and beautiful, but Boston is just a dreary, like, cement of a city.
Yeah.
It's just like a center block with good Chinese food.
Yeah.
What's your last place?
It's about to be really odd or sound really odd.
Mm-hmm.
We don't really have these here, but I feel like everywhere else they do. I hate the mall.
Why did I take that off of my list? But it was on it originally. God, were they?
Yeah, I really hate the mall. And like the entire sociological makeup of a mall is really weird to me. Because there's no windows in a mall.
You're right.
Right, because the expectation is if you look out a window, you'll notice that time is passing by and you'll leave it. That's why there's no windows in the casino.
Okay. Yes.
But that's creepy to me because I could you're really trying to play with my mind so that I stay in here longer. Stores pump like Abercrombie and Fitch. They pump like scents in their air AC and stuff to pump you to make you buy stuff. That's also really weird.
Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah,
that's actually real creepy. That's
like the episode of The Simpsons with the Ethernet Niage when it was like join the Navy backwards.
Yes.
I don't like the fact that it's like a big ass building with like a bunch of stores, and where is the back of the store? Like, you know what I mean? Like, is there like what's behind the scenes? Like, is the store that's right next to the other store? Do y'all share the same back room? Like, that's just weird to me. Like, I just don't really understand it. And like, I'm from the Bay, and I live near the Great Mall, which is the size of 51 football fields.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of fucking mall.
Yeah, that's big. That's it.
Yeah, it's a lot of fucking mall. And of course, when I went back recently, I realized that the mall is not for people my age. The mall is for young people.
Yeah. Yeah, I realized that when I went to the Palisades.
Yeah, and it's also Go ahead.
Mm-mm.
It's also for people who wear shirts like "I Heart Grandma."
It is. It's like the airport too. It's inconsistent.
Yeah,
because some malls have great food courts. And then you've got like malls that are decent. They have a bunch of decent stores. And it's terrible food courts.
Yeah. Don't have a trash food court, bro. Like
Word.
I will say the only redeeming quality about the mall is the Chinese food.
I thought you was gonna say bourbon.
Yeah, mall Chinese food is where it's at. Because it's a specific kind of Chinese food. Now, does not mean that the restaurant is Chinese cuisine. It could also be Cajun cuisine made by Chinese people.
Bourbon chicken.
Bourbon chicken, for example, from the Cajun corner next to Old Charlie's.
Old Charlie's with the Philly cheesesteak sandwich.
Yes. Right, you see where I'm going.
And you know your food court's really lit if you have a Chick-fil-A.
Yes, which usually happens to be right next to a Sakura Japan.
A Sakura Japan, because that's how it is in Queens.
Yes.
And then Queens is really lit because my niggas have a Chick-fil-A and a Chipotle.
Yes. And across from usually at the end of every mall in the corner, there's always a fucking...
Say it with me.
Go ahead.
No, you say it. Say it. Cinnabon.
Cinnabon.
Yes. Yes.
God. But what kills me is that when you don't have a Cinnabon in your fucking mall, it should just literally just be shut down. Like, who are you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, who are you as a person? Like, don't disrespect me. Like, you have the nerve up here to have shut up. You have the nerve to come up here and entice me with mall Chinese food and Berber chicken and fucking insult me with Sbarros.
Yeah, I don't want Sbarros, my nigga. Like, I'm not interested. Like, and I get Mrs. Fields is a nice, tasty treat, but I'd rather have a Cinnabon over a Mrs. Fields.
I don't know about all of that.
No, yes.
They're both equally delicious.
Ooh, my cousin used to work at Mrs. Fields, and he used to come back with all the cookies. I mean, tins of cookies.
Listen, because I am a good fan of a semi-sweet chocolate chip with walnut nibbler.
Let me tell you something, okay? A half a dozen, okay?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, the half a dozen nibbler with the walnut, the semi-sweet chocolate.
But y'all can keep your Auntie Annie's.
Right.
I don't want your Aunt Annie's. Y'all can keep your little stale cinnamon twist.
You know, I had them the other day because I went to that fake mall we have in Brooklyn. Yeah. And I was with somebody and he got the pretzel and I was just like, you know, actually I need to go there because I got a free pretzel for my birthday coming up. It's all month.
Aunt Annie's is just grossly underwhelming every time I go, and so I'm done with it.
Even the cinnamon sugar.
That's the ones I get. The last time I've been getting them the last like 2 times, they're not fresh.
Oh, I make them give me fresh ones.
I clearly have to ask for fresh ones, but who needs?
They get an attitude, but I don't give a
when you can have a Cinnabon.
That's fair. Fine.
Anyway.
All right.
Category.
You pick.
Songs.
Okay.
You go first.
I know it's wrong to talk shit about gospel music. But I really, really hate Never Would Have Made It by Marvin Sapp.
You were there for me, and I can say, never would have made it. Never could have made it.
Never would have made it.
With that, I hate. This sounds really bad. I really hate songs that niggas identify with. Like especially church songs. I don't know, like, except for Kirk Franklin.
Like the ones that I know. Like
I prefer my gospel to be a deep cut, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, you do. You do.
But other than that, like, Never Would Have Made It. That shit was on the 7:00 drop on fucking Power 105. So I don't know, like, and me and Marvin Sapp ain't really, like, he cool, but he not. But like all the hood niggas just were playing Never Would Have Made It, and I was just like, all right, enough.
Because hood niggas love a motivational like song,
right? After they got caught cheating, because when niggas cheat, they always think like they survived or cheated death or something, like they survived a heart attack and they got through it with Jesus or whatever, or they cheated death from like a bad drug dealer or something.
Yeah.
But anywho, yeah, Never Would Have Made It.
Mine is, so I know that we collectively hate this nigga, but so I'm saying this in a way in which when the song came out, when we didn't hate this nigga, I hated it then, if that makes sense. R. Kelly's I Believe I Can Fly.
Oh my fucking God, Jade. I literally had that. I have it, on this list.
Oh my God.
I have it on this list.
We're the same nigga.
I fucking hate that song.
I hate that song.
God.
I mean, they performed, every child performed it at their play, at their music performance, for the school, the talent show. That's what I couldn't figure out what the word was. Niggas loved I Believe I Can Fly. They got motivated, I Believe I Can Fly. Niggas was going into fields and trying to remake videos. Like, and I understand that everybody loves Space Jam and there's some of the best 11s to come out, but I can't stand I Believe I Can Fly. Like, even before we hated R. Kelly, I couldn't stand that song. So I truly hate it now. It makes my skin crawl.
Oh, it makes my stomach hurt. I hated it then. Oh, I hated it then.
I hate when it changes the cadence. I can fly. I hate all of it. Like, I hate the whole damn
I can fly. Like, shut up.
Like, get out of here, slave.
Scram.
I'm sorry. Scram, slave. Get out of here, sweetie. Move around, Jelly Roll. I hate your damn him. Like, I hate that fucking song.
I'm gonna keep that as the. I'm gonna narrow that one because I fucking hate that song. Ooh,
yes,
same.
Woo, your turn. Your turn.
Oh shit. Okay. Whew, man, Jesus. God, I hate that song. This. Okay, so this next song, it has. I need to preface this now. Everybody knows I hate NDRE. Right? Now, this does not mean that I hate all of her music, even though a lot of her music is about her being ugly and why we should be okay with it.
You guys are ugliest.
However, some of her songs, a lot of her songs I like. Because I won't ever say she can't sing, and some of her songs are really good.
You like more of her music than I do.
Sure. But I hate I'm Ready for Love.
I am ready for love. Why are you hiding from me?
I am ready for love.
It is like a Hotep's wet dream, and like I fucking hate it. Like a Hotep's dress.
Why are you hiding from me?
Like that song is for people who like really enjoy like spoken word.
I simply give my freedom.
You know, they only try to buy black. Like, it's just, I hate that song. To be held in your captivity. You know what? It's because it sounds like a Nina Simone song, and I hate Nina Simone songs.
You do.
And I know everybody unclench pretentious blacks. I don't like Nina Simone. Shit. Nina Simone was the first NDRE.
No, she wasn't.
Yes, she was. Because Nina Simone was a bitch too.
Oh, but she went through a lot.
Okay.
She been through so much.
So did NDRE. You've seen her.
I don't know what that bitch
was. Yeah, I don't know. But my point is,
I don't care. She was walking down the street with a white woman. I don't care. She was literally walking down the street with a white woman when I saw her, so I'm not interested.
Nina Simone is the first NDRE. Okay? But you pretentious blacks, you P-Gros can relax and unclench and rest your understanding on the fact that I just don't like Nina Simone. And it's
rest
okay.
Your understanding, overstand that he does not like Nina Simone.
No, I don't. Sue me.
They'll be all right. All right, so I literally hate Shantae's Got a Man at Home.
Because that song is disrespectful.
it's first of all, it's just mad thirsty. Like it's just mad like, look what I got, you don't got. Like it's stupid and it's dumb. Even the ad libs are dumb. I gotta go home. Like it's dumb. It's dumb ad libs, and I don't like
it in the next single too. In Bitter,
right?
Yeah.
But I'm like, I have a man, you know what I'm saying? But I don't just like, if I talk about my man, it's because he's an integral part of my life, but it's not like, girl, I got a man at home and da-da-da. I cannot stand people like that. And that song embodies that entire attitude.
She said, it's not my fault your man is out cheating on you, creeping on you, beating on you.
I mean, just judgmental. Why is this bitch y'all's friend? Like, why do you even allow her? Why does she think it's okay for her to talk to you like that? I take it personally, like it's a real conversation.
Yeah, because she says, like, it's not my fault your man is out cheating and beating on you, but just give love a try and make it work out. No, bitch, like, leave me alone.
No, the song is stupid, and it's not even a good hook. Shantae's got a man at home. I gotta go home. Like, it's dumb. It's another song that makes me mad. I hate it. I hate Shantae's Got a Man.
Yeah. The next one, it's a whole album. Justin Timberlake's new album, Cracker in the Woods. Sorry.
Oh my God. Oh my God, I wasn't expecting.
Sorry.
What's the album really called? What? Oh my God.
Cracker in the Woods?
Stop. What's it really called? Oh my God, I'm about to look it up.
Man in the Woods.
Oh, I don't want your website. No.
It's called Man in the Woods.
Man I haven't even listened to it to hate it.
I like one song and that's it. Yeah, that's really all I got. I just hate it. Like, it's stupid. Cracker in the Woods.
You can just dance, 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 dance.
I don't even think it's something like that.
I don't know who you are. So I know that I also hate this person, but like XD, I don't hate all of their music. Let me not say I even hate this person. I don't hate you, but you know what I feel. Nicki Minaj, it's 2 songs. It's a twofold situation. Moment for Life and Super Bass.
I wish that I could have this moment for life, for life. This is my moment, I just feel so
I can see why you would hate that.
But Moment for Life it's the worst song. It's literally one of the worst songs I've ever heard. I wish that I could have this moment for life. For life.
Yeah.
For life. Like, oh God. When I hate a song, I viscerally hate it. And every time Moment for Life will come on, I'd be like, oh no, where is the button? I cannot deal with Moment for Life. And Super Bass is just dumb. I don't like it.
That's
your turn.
This is a very new song. A very new song. There is a video released for it this week. I really
don't say Barney.
That's exactly what I'm going to say. I hate that song.
Oh. It is a very long hook.
Because you know why I hate,
because she continues to say Offset.
No. That actually no, I mean I get it. Like her man wrote it, so therefore like he's gonna have his name all up in the song. because she sounds exactly like Offset in the song.
Bitch, you a wanna be caught. Red bottom MJ, moonwalk on a bitch. Moonwalking through your clique. I'm moonwalking in the 650 with the kid. Moon rocks in this bitch. I'm from the motherfucking Bronx. I keep the pump in the trunk. Bitch, if you bad, then jump. Might leave your bitch in the slump. Your bitch won't party.
This is about to sound really petty. Right.
Okay.
So, like in Bodak Yellow is a slow song, right? Right. And her cadence and how she raps is very slow. And whereas in Bartier Cardi, she raps rather quickly. Because she's trying to mimic Offset. Because clearly he did the demo. Like, it's very evident. The problem that
your bitch won't party with Cardi.
The problem that I have with her is the fact that she cannot do that because she is not used to these teeth. So now, have you ever seen the movie Nell?
Nah.
Oh, okay. You might want to YouTube Robin Williams' impression of Jodie Foster in Nell.
Hold on.
Because Cardi sounds exactly like that.
Your bitch won't party with Cardi. Cardi a body in a Rari. Diamonds all over my body. Shining all over my body. Cardi got your bitch on Molly. Bitch, you ain't gang, you lame. I'll lay the lane. Is this in 2013?
Sure, whenever. Well, listeners, if you've ever seen Nell, you'll know what I'm talking about. Anyway, next category.
Oh my God.
Actually, let's take a break and we'll be right back. And we're back. Shit we hate, part 2. Let's go with people.
We've spoken about them before, and I speak about them, from here and there, depending on situations and scenarios. But new niggas.
I fucking hate you.
And when I say new niggas, that is
because I have something
all encompassing. All encompassing. I mean, and you can add on to it. When I say new niggas, I mean people who jog barefoot outside because they say it's better for their ergonomics or something stupid. People with yoga mats who bump you all up and down your neck and your back on the train. And they're just big and they add those straps just to be douchey. And people who like bicyclists because they ride like assholes, just like new niggas. I just don't like new niggas. I don't like skinny jeans. I don't like new niggas. Like they're super sensitive. If I say I hate somebody on a bicycle, they call me a bicyclist. Even though bicyclist is a person who rides a bicycle, but you know what I mean. Like they start making up terms. Like I just don't like new niggas. They're just irritating.
Okay.
What were you gonna say about new niggas?
Actually, no, I wasn't.
Why?
No, like that's. I changed my mind.
Okay.
People who walk in groups on the sidewalk.
Oh my God.
I hate them.
Yes.
Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out.
Because it's just like move. Like people have to get away, and then more often than not, they're walking slow. So like,
especially
move.
with coworkers, they're talking about work.
Right? Like, didn't you just fucking leave work?
Or like, aren't y'all going to get food? Like, why you want to talk about work?
Right? Like, God, gross. But yeah, I hate them.
Okay,
that was simple enough.
It was. I hate teenagers. I know we say it all
they're
the
really
time.
the worst people on the planet.
They really, really are.
Yeah.
Next to who?
Well, the obvious.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But teenagers, and, there's so many things that remind us every day why we hate teenagers, especially if you ride public transportation. But I really solidified it for me when I did this career day the other day. Never invite her back. Never invite her back.
Rude.
But let me explain myself. Let me explain myself because there's a lot of them, they were great kids. They were engaging. Like, it was a fun time. I forgot to mention that I did career day at South Brooklyn Community High School, and it was actually a super pleasant experience. But it's like very isolated incidents that remind me, like, oh, it's them who make it bad for all of y'all. Besides the little loud ones on the train, or the ones who play their music out loud, or they're, being extra obnoxious and loud and cussing with their friends. And it's like, we all cuss, but come on, girl, have some couth about yourself. But so we start the panel, and it's me and some other speakers. And the other speakers were super interesting because they did forensics. And I was like, oh my, I don't do anything compared to you. But we were talking about, so they're talking, and this girl just busts up in the middle of the room, walks to the middle of the room to her friend's desk. And I guess her stuff is at the desk next to it, goes to grab it and turns to her friend. And she's like, oh yeah, because I got to go, and did it, like, in the middle of the panel. And then she finally catches herself and she's like, oh, sorry, mister. And he was like, it's all right. I'll wait for you to finish. But no, it's not all right. And the thing about teenagers, the thing about toddlers because toddlers are actually the biggest assholes on the planet, but it's unknowing. You know what I'm saying? They just happen to be, because they get everything handed to them. You know what I'm saying? They get to throw tantrums. They know what they can get away with, and they're little people and they're limited. But teenagers are capable of being decent human beings, because there are plenty of them. But there's always a few, like, little batches of assholes. And so that reminded me why I hate teenagers. I don't really hate teenagers, but I hate teenagers.
Music is a powerful form. Abuse of power and a lot to start to warn over teens. To hear reality first, I gotta tell you quick before the virus gets worse. Some teenage sensation. Never say nothing but a virgin, but credit to the nation.
Oh, I do. This person died recently. Kaya.
Little Tooth.
Yeah, Motormouth. Yeah, she died. Mourn her.
She died. She's dead.
Yeah, she's dead. Mourn her.
Cab drivers. I have a personal vendetta with cab drivers. I talk about them all the time, and they continue. Listen, the age-old proverb says, when someone shows you who they are, believe them. Cab drivers have shown me that they are the worst humans in society, next to somebody else that I can't say. And I had, so the other day, we pull up to this cab, and we're like, hey, are you parked here? And we approached them very nice. Are you parked here, or are you waiting for somebody? I'm waiting for someone. We were like, all right, bet. You mind moving up a little bit so that we can have the parking space, because we want to park? No, I cannot move. I'm waiting for someone. But you're taking up a whole parking spot. Like, you can go sit by a hydrant, or, there's a no parking over there that you can just sit there until the person comes out. No, I will get a ticket. No, you won't if you're sitting in the car. All you have to do is circle back around. You drive for a living, nigga. Drive. Come on, let us have the parking spot. He refuses to let us have it. And I mean, they do things like not come in front of your house when you put the address in the arrival or in the pickup location on your app. Like, they don't pick you up in front of the house. They decide they're going to wait up the block and down the street. They don't drop you off where you asked to be dropped off. They call you and ask you where you going, even though you already put it in the description field, because they trying to scam. Oh, I hate cab drivers.
Yeah, that's fuck them.
Actually, New York City cab drivers, because every cab driver we had in LA was pleasant except for one.
Yeah. People who don't cover their mouths when they cough or sneeze.
Ooh!
Like,
Ooh!
like, were you fucking raised by wolves, you uncultured swine? Like, I don't want your fucking cooties. Like, that is so gross. You know, we are living in a dark and perilous time. Why would you do that?
Because, I told you.
Because their mother was a jackal.
Like, I had to teach this lady, like, not to cough in her hands.
Like,
why do I have to teach you that?
Or if you like that...
You're 57 years old.
Like, or if you're gonna cough in your hand, I guess, then you get hand sanitizer. Do something. Just don't cough on me or like out in the air and shit. Like, that's so fucking weird. Like, cover
so
your
nasty.
mouth. Like, what is wrong with you? Like,
or people who wipe their snot with their hands. Ah, you're terrible. Nasty.
Oof. That's why as soon as I get in from my house, I'll wash my hands eventually, yes, but I'll hit the hand sanitizer first because I have like
no, bro. If there is a sink and some soap, you need to be in front of it. There are things that hand sanitizer will not catch, that hot water and soap need to wash away. Let it cleanse you.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, if I'm like in a rush or whatever, I'm rushing in or whatever, I'm just like quick pump of the hand sanitizer and then I'll go and wash my hands with whatever. But like, or when I'm coming in straight from like the train to work, I have a hand sanitizer on my desk before I touch anything, my breakfast or anything, my computer, hand sanitizer first. Like, fuck out of here.
I'm Jack Nicholson, as good as it gets out this bitch. When I come from outside anywhere, home or work, I wash my hands immediately with soap and water, and then I use hand sanitizer. When I come in from the bathroom back into my office, I have washed my hands. I have opened the door with not with a paper towel because they don't have paper towels at my job, but with the bottom of my shirt or whatever, or with my foot. Yes, I will reach my foot up there and open the door before I will use my hands. And then I get back into my office and use hand sanitizer. Like, I can't fool with these germs and these nasty ass people out in these streets. They piss me off.
And can we fucking with me in these streets?
In these streets.
Your turn.
Entitled people. And that comes in every form and fashion and facet. And I can't stand entitled people. But, and that 53%. But, especially people who run businesses and they run them with a sense of entitlement.
Oh, yes. A bitch with a name tag. I know where you were stepping
absolutely.
in. Mm-hmm.
You treat people like you doing them a favor by letting them shop your stuff. And like, you don't even have, okay, I can't stand entitled people. I can't stand it. And you're never going to go anywhere in life with your nasty ass attitude. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? I understand that I am a fiery person. and many things in between. But one thing I try to be is professional and pleasant. You know what I'm saying? If you deal with me on a normal basis, you know I'm actually a pleasant person. Yeah, I hate a lot of things, but I'm a pleasant person. And I appreciate the fact that somebody wants to support my business and have chosen me to spend their money with. I'm not getting ready to treat you like I'm doing you a favor. That's backwards. And I can't stand people
It's
like
literally
that.
always a bitch in a whole New York and Co get up that got an attitude problem.
It is. And it's like, I can really go buy this somewhere else, but I was trying to support you with your funky ass attitude. I can't stand an entitled human being.
David Miscavige.
Easy.
Yeah, he killed his wife and presumably several other people.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
Allegedly.
I'm not even going to explain who David Miscavige is. You should already know who he is by now. So,
Yeah. If you anywhere here, you know who David Miscavige is.
last person, go.
Useless niggas.
Yeah.
Useless niggas who are just in the way and in the way of life. They stand in front of the turnstile. They stand in front of elevator buttons. They stand in your blind spot. But like when I say your blind spot, I mean when you're standing. So like you trying to see if traffic is coming, but this ashy ass nigga with his big belly decides that he's gonna stand in the most inconvenient, stupid ass area instead of coming over into the crosswalk like everybody else. Just useless niggas who just be in the way and they don't offer anything to society. And then they have the ashy ass, musty ass nerve to want to talk to you. How dare you? How dare you? I am so much better than you.
I keep telling people, when people are like, no one's better than everybody else, I was like, that is a lie.
That's a lie.
That's
a lie. These niggas don't even wash their feet in the shower. A, they don't shower daily. And B, when they do, they don't wash their feet, their backs or behind their ears. I am better than you. And they generally, frequent Lipstick Alley. But
oh my gosh.
It's a bunch of niggas who don't wash their feet.
Yeah.
You gotta wash every part of your body,
All 2,000 parts.
Running some water over your hair ain't washing it. That's why you got dandruff, filthy.
My last one is, it's kind of fucked up, but it's not. I'm tired of these niggas. I don't care. I can't stand a black okay. Now, you may not understand what a black okay is, but a black okay comes from this dating profile culture, right? Where it's like, where these black men approach these white men and they're just like, is black okay?
What?
Right. The black okays. Basically the ones who seemingly seek out white men and then get upset when they're rejected from white men. And then they go on these blog posts and articles and wah about why their white king won't accept them and how it's racist, or they'll go on and they'll complain about how they're getting, racial comments and thrown at them by white men on these predominantly white dating app spaces. I hate them. Because I don't. I can't actually say why publicly, but just know that I hate them. And that's that. Woo! Next.
Food.
I don't really like pineapple. I hate, actually. I can't even say I don't really like. I hate pineapple upside down cake.
What?
Yeah. It's way too sweet. I hate it. And it also smells like Terry Muglier's Angel, and I just don't care for it.
Or maybe that smells like pineapple.
Either way, I hate both.
Okay, you're a terrorist.
And that's black ass fine. Like, who the fuck makes a cake in a pan? Like, what is that? Like, what? Like a skillet. Like, it's so weird. Like how it's constructed. It's like syrupy and have you ever had such crap in your life? Oh,
yeah,
that's disgusting. And then the cherries.
I don't like bun and cheese because I understand it's a cultural thing. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not knocking the culture because I love many things from it.
Oh, we did have this conversation the other day, right?
I don't let. First of all, I don't want no like dense like cake with fruit in it. Is disgusting to me. I don't like it. I don't prefer it in my mouth. And when I'm chewing it, and then you add a big old thick hunkin' slice of American cheese. Oh God.
I like it with cheddar as opposed to American cheese.
I don't like it at all. I don't like the consistency of the cake. I do not, or the bun. I don't like it. I don't like bun and cheese. I don't like bun and cheese. And I don't really care for black cake, but I know if it's done really right, then it could be good, but I just haven't really had it like that.
Okay. I don't like cantaloupe.
Who does?
A lot of people do. It's gross.
It's just like sweet and useless.
Yeah, like it's just
sweet.
Like, a lot of people don't like watermelon. A lot of people don't like watermelon. I think that's weird.
That's strange.
But it's weird. But cantaloupe has an odd taste. It's weird. It tastes like
sweet chunks.
You know, like them hood candies that
just be big old thick slices of sugar.
Yeah. That's probably going to children with silver teeth.
Yeah, the ones that be like when you're on the line at the supermarket, at the hood supermarket, and they don't have the good candies on the line. They have like those clear packages that hang.
Yeah.
It'd be like peach sours.
Yeah, and all the ingredients are like red, number 40, orange, number 72, green, number 57, high fructose corn syrup, dextrose,
rat poison.
Yeah, cancer. Like all of it is like included.
No, I hate those. I hate those candies, and I'm not really a cantaloupe fan.
Some guys are mad smart, some guys are tough dudes. But me and my homies, we mostly care about food. Got spots to peruse and never choosing McDonald's. I'm talking nows, cheesesteaks, Dinos, and Tanos. Tommy's on Pico, High Life in Pasadena, man, and Lucky Boy.
Okay. This is gonna sound crazy because I make really good curry. But I don't like chickpea in whole form. I don't like anything of that consistency in whole form. I don't like chickpeas in whole form. So I do put them in my curry, and I understand, you know, like I said, they're for the culture and all of that. And I love hummus, but the consistency of them is just too mealy for me. I don't prefer it.
They are rather mealy.
Them and lima beans, like all those like mealy type of peas, beans, legumes. I don't prefer the consistency of them. Like I don't pick them out of my curry. I'm not a child, but I don't prefer them in whole form. Like you ain't never gonna see me get no chickpea and mint salad or anything like that.
I know we're going to LA. This is going to be really bad, but I hate In-N-Out.
Yeah, I don't prefer In-N-Out. Fatburger's where it's at.
Shake Shack is where it's at.
What?
But
okay.
yeah, that's
Shake
it.
Shack
Really,
is grossly overrated to me, but I mean it's decent.
Wow.
I mean, you know, like I eat it, but it's still overrated to me.
Okay, whatever. But yeah, that's it. I hate In-N-Out, which is weird because when I was a teenager and they put one near, because they didn't have them all over the Bay. Like they would have them in like Daly City and other places. Like you had to travel far out, and then they like put them everywhere. And then they put one near my house where we were living at the time, by my high school actually. And so like it'd be like, ooh, we went to In-N-Out. Like that was like the thing to do, like to get food off campus. But like, yeah, no.
Yeah, that's kind of like me with Burger King. I don't like Burger King.
Okay.
I
Okay.
don't like the fries. Like it's fake grilled meat. I don't like Burger
Yeah.
King, but that wasn't on my list. I don't like gazpacho. The concept of cold soup is dumb to me. I don't like it. I don't like cold avocado soup, and I love avocado. I don't like gazpacho. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't like cold soup. It's weird.
Like, I'm gonna ask you to give me some hot sauce and some tortilla chips, and I'm finna just bust this out and make this a delicious salsa. I do not like gazpacho. I hate it. I will never like it in any form. It's not refreshing to me, not even on a summer day. I don't like gazpacho. I feel like I'm drinking Bloody Mary mix.
I'm gonna be around my vegetables. I'm gonna chow down my vegetables. I love you most of all, my favorite vegetable.
This might sound really weird, but I hate the tips of the chicken wing.
What? Ooh, when they're crispy?
Yeah, that's so, like, it's strange to me, like, because I know I'm eating a chicken wing, but it gives a greater word of the day, verisimilitude, appearance of truth that I'm actually eating the wing of a bird. So,
okay,
like,
I get it. Okay, it's a mental,
it's a psychological thing. Yeah,
I got you. I used to be with eggs. I used to be like, these are the dead chickens.
Right, but they're not fertilized eggs. But yes,
Right.
that's that same
When
thing.
I was a kid, I would be like, no, I'm not. I hate scrambled eggs. I was like, that's scrambled dead chickens. Like, nah, fucking with scrambled egg. I still don't really fuck with scrambled eggs, to be perfectly honest, but I really was not rocking with eggs at all as a kid because I was like, except for deviled eggs, which was strange. But I was like, nah, these are scrambled, literally dead chickens. Like, eggs are dead chickens.
Oh my god. Last one.
I don't like octopus.
Me either. I hate it.
But
I also hate calamari. But yeah, that's not on my list.
I like calamari. I do not like octopus, and I think it is. I think it's because calamari is not as textured. And I can handle it better. It's complete. Like, I get very, 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 very weirded out by the tentacles. And even though you eat the tentacles of the squid, the tentacles of the octopus are just like, I just keep seeing an octopus. Like, I'm seeing an octopus right now. And it's like that big ass, it's got that big
purple
nigga ass
thing.
water head and like those eyes and the tentacles are so thick and the suction. I don't like it. I can't eat it. I don't like it. And when I chew it, it doesn't feel good in my mouth. I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like sea creatures. Like, I'm very specific when it comes to, our fruits of the sea, our fruits de mer, if you will. Like, I don't like, because the ocean is filled with a bunch of like animals that have not been discovered yet.
Oh, absolutely. I was
and it's just like, ooh, no. I'm good with, a good salmon, flounder, that kind of thing. Snapper. I don't fuck with eel.
No, I'm not eating eel. I'm not eating anything snake-like. I'm not interested in it.
Okay. I know you don't like scallops, but scallop is more.
It's a texture thing for me.
Yeah, scallop would be. I could do that.
I told y'all scallops are like balls, but like eating octopus is like eating the hurt. Like, it's just.
Oh my god.
Ugh, I can't. I don't. Whew, I can't eat it. I don't like it. I tried it so many ways, and I just don't prefer it at all. I don't like octopus.
Last but not least on my list for food is cottage cheese.
Oh, same.
I fucking hate cottage cheese. Cottage cheese is schmegma.
Who are you right now?
The truth teller. That shit is dick cheese.
I'm never.
Yeah, it's gross. It's gross. It's disgusting. Anyway, that's it. You ready to move into the final form? Final 5?
Yeah.
Do you want to start?
Sure. I hate Yeezys. I hate
The shoes?
Yeezys. The shoes. I hate them so much. I think that they cost an ungodly, stupid amount of money to be so ugly. And I don't truly believe in my soul of souls. And I'm sure I'm going to get a lot of backlash for this. But I just don't believe in my soul of souls, no pun intended, that niggas really like the Yeezys that they have on their feet.
Yeezy, 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 I feel so accomplished. I done talked a lot of shit, but I just did the numbers. Herzog and Adidas, man, you know they love it. If Nike ain't had Drizzy, man, they wouldn't have nothing.
No, they don't. They just get them because it's for that. I know your business is named this, but it's for the culture.
For the culture. Like, that's why they act like they like it, and they'll probably argue me and fight me down, but underneath it all, y'all don't really think that's a good looking shoe. Like, let's just be honest here. Like, come on, let's sit down. Let me get into our friend mode. I need you all to channel and tell me the truth. It's okay to admit that you don't like the shoes that you bought for that dumb amount of money. They look like 2 loaves of challah bread on your feet.
That's like them ugly ass Balenciaga sneakers that look like Wally.
Those are so ugly. God damn, I hate those shoes.
Mm-hmm.
Those Balenciaga sneakers are ugly. Those are ugly. Okay, I'm about to take it all the way back. They are fugly. Like, you all know those Balenciaga sneakers don't look good.
They look like corrector sneakers.
Wait, are you talking about the ones that look like socks? Or are you talking about the ones that look like Transformers?
Transformers.
Okay, all right. Because I don't like neither one of them. I don't like any.
The sock ones are all right. Like I get it.
Yeah, but those Transformers,
but they're not as ugly as the big Transformer Wally looking shits on your feet.
Nah, not at all. Not at all. No, I don't like those Balenciaga sneakers. Are just as. They actually are uglier than Yeezys. If we're gonna keep it all the way real, they're uglier.
Yeah.
But your turn.
I hate when people litter.
Same.
Like, I hate when people litter. Like, we only have one planet. And she's already sick of our shit.
Listen, fed up. It's April and snowing.
Right. Like, do your part. Recycle, reduce, reuse, and close the loop.
Turn the water off. Like,
God.
It ain't nothing to rinse out your plastic and your glass containers and putting them in a clear bag. Like, I cannot. And it's nothing for you when you are riding in your car for you to just wait until you get to a trash can instead of just throwing your shit out of the window because you think that your car and your existence is too good for you to keep trash in your car, and that a better option is for you to pollute the earth that we live on. I just think that people who litter are filthy and foul and disgusting.
What have we done to the world? Look what we've done. What about all the peace that you pledged your only son?
Yeah, Brandon used to litter all the time. I used to curse his ass out all the fucking time. And now what does he do? Not litter, and he recycles.
Good.
Even at work, they'd be like, as soon as I get to work, I was like, "Do we recycle?" They're like, "Well, no." I was like, "Well, we need a recycle bag." Shit.
Like, this is dumb. No, I don't like people. I prefer you recycle, but I won't. I'm not going to judge you because I know everybody doesn't recycle, but I judge the hell out of you if you litter.
Yeah.
Because that's filthy. I don't like it.
Like, don't throw that shit in the trash. Like, on the sidewalk. Like, there are certain things like if it's biodegradable, like fine. Right. Like if you throw or an apple core, like those things, it'll turn into compost eventually. Like, that's fine, but don't be throwing your McDonald's bag and shit for. Oh God, I hate
Word,
people
your
who
McGriddle wrapper and your fucking orange juice cup. Like, don't throw that shit out the window. That's filthy. I can't stand it. There's trash cans on so many corners, and it like you feel like you are so inconvenienced if you have to carry some trash for half a block that you just want to throw. This is the city that you live in. Oh, I'm sorry. That hits home for me.
Yeah, I hate it.
I hate those clear lighters like that come in the colors and the liquid goes on both sides.
Oh, the crackhead lighter.
Yeah, I don't like them. They always break. You know what I'm saying? I know niggas have learned how to nigger rig them because they learn how to nigger rig everything, and so they can make the flame go like mad high. All of that. But I hate those lighters. Even when there's liquid left in them, they stop working. They actually hurt your thumbs if you. Well, I'm getting too much, but yeah, I don't prefer them. I don't prefer.
Okay. I hate iOS 11.
Oh my God!
Sorry, like I hate my phone. Like I hate this operating system. Like it has been nothing but a tell me why ain't nothing but a headache. Like it's just every day is something new, and I just die. Like I hate iOS 11. So yeah,
that's real. I think that's as a collective. Apple's just been fucking up, but
yeah,
you know,
Tim.
Steve would not be pleased.
Steve would never.
He would not.
He's way too much of a perfectionist to.
Word. That black turtleneck will come right out, and he would get to business with all the foolishness that Apple has been pulling. You can still shut the fuck up, Android users. I don't care. I hate riding boots. Tristan and I share this same sentiment. We hate riding boots. They look. Okay, I'm sorry. This is about to be super offensive. It is what it is. So, Noah had a pair of riding boots, right? That was bought for her. And so one day Tristan was like, yo, I hate those boots. I'm like, I don't want her to wear those boots. He was like, I was like, why do you hate them so much? Like, I didn't really care for them, but I was like, why do you hate them so much? He was like, because they're her Heil Hitlers. I was like,
oh,
what? He was like, he's like, they all look like Hitler's army's boots. They look like the Gestapo boots. I was like, you're right. You're right. They do actually. So yeah, I don't care for riding boots.
Which is so interesting because my old manager had had tall equestrian boots and they were brown, and but she had the tights on. She was like, I look like a Mennonite today, like the Hasidic Jews. It was the funniest thing, but yeah, which is so ironic compared to your story.
Yeah.
Okay.
See,
riding boots. I hate the "Why are you single?" question.
Well, that's stupid.
That's
stupid.
Well, nigga, if I knew that shit, I wouldn't be fucking single now, would I?
Or how about I just chose to be single, nigga? Like I want to be single right now.
Or why don't you just ask me what you really want to ask? What is wrong with you?
What's wrong with you?
Ask me that.
I can respect you a little bit more.
Yeah. Anyway, next.
Yeah, I think that's very rude. Yeah. I hate earbuds. Personally. I don't know if I have weird shaped ear holes or what.
I hate them too.
They don't ever fit. They don't block. I like to hear what's going on around me. I need to be aware of what's happening on the train and in the street. So I can't do noise cancellation. Those things that you have freak me out. But I do like a nice over the ear headphone, you know what I'm saying, of decent to good quality. I have some nice Sony ones. Sony's always last me a good amount of time. You know, the Bluetooth works. They're great. I cannot stand earbuds. I don't like how they feel. They're not comfortable. They don't stay in your ears. You have to worry about them when you're running. I just don't like earbuds. I do not prefer personally to have earbuds.
Had a bad day, put your headphones on. If your friends won't play, put your headphones on. If you had a bad day, put your headphones on. If you wanna get away,
I hate when companies take forever to take money out of your account. So, like,
yes,
if I bought something on a Thursday, why are you taking the money out of my account on a Tuesday? Like,
yeah,
that's just so weird. Like, banking should be instantaneous, but whatever. That's annoying. I hate that. I don't have like a big like, I hate it, but it's just like I get it, but like it's a stupid and annoying. Like,
but you hate it.
I
No,
hate
it's
it.
dumb. It's inconvenient. It's inconvenient. I don't like it.
Last one, make it good.
No.
Mine is very good, and I can't wait to say it because I hate
Okay, you go
this shit.
first.
Ooh, I hate
You go
this
first.
shit.
What?
Sales that are not sales. Let me explain. Toys R Us had the brazen fucking audacity to say, nigga, we going out of business. Bankruptcy
I
sale.
know.
But what's the discount?
Oh, I know where you. I know 10%.
I saw 5.
Oh no, it's 10. now.
Ooh, shake it in me boots. Like, fuck out of here. Like, when American Apparel went out of business, they were like at 30% for the longest. I was like, nigga, 30%, that's not a going out of business sale. That is a spring sale. You know what I mean?
That's
like,
not even a sale.
like, no.
10% is tax.
Right. Like, that's a coupon.
Right. No, and it's not even a good coupon. Like 10% is not shit.
Like, it's not like, don't insult me. Don't call it a sale when it's not a sale. I hate that shit. If I can't get shit for $20, that's not a sale. Ask Macy's. Macy's is the queen of sales. Every day is a one-day sale.
Every single 365 days a year, it is a one-day sale.
Every day is a one-day sale. You can like clothe your whole family for 40% off every day.
It's true. It's really true.
God, that is. Don't insult me. Like, don't insult my intelligence. Like, yeah, it's a sale. We're gonna give you 5% off. Like 5%. Suck my dick. Like, no, that's not a sale. That's just like a manager's discount or something when you piss me off.
Listen, if something is $100, I don't feel excited to pay $90.
Right, not at all.
I'm just not hype. I'm not hype about that. I'm not.
Matter
hype
of
about
fact, why? So I bought an air fryer today.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. Fuck with it. So stay with it now. Stay with it. So my coworker was like, we were talking about cooking and all that stuff. She was like, "Oh, I'm about to fuck you up and hit you off with the remix." And I was like, "Girl, what happened?" She was like, I got me an air fryer. I was like, I've been wanting one. She was like, I bought one. It was $100. It's now on sale at Macy's. For $40.
See, nigga, that's a sale.
That is a sale.
That's more than 50% off. Like, that is a sale. Wait, you said 40%?
It was $100. I got it for $40. So what's that?
Whatever, it's 40.
off.
Yeah, no. Yeah, 60% off. That is a sale, nigga. Like, I feel excited about that.
I was like, oh, bitch. It said lowest price of the season. I said, you know what? I have to buy it now. I have to.
Like even if I pay $50 for a dress that was originally like $350, I feel good about that.
Yeah, like that coat I wear, the gray one. That shit was $300. I got it for $88. That is a sale again for Macy's.
You love you some
girl,
Macy's.
because every day is a 1-day sale. These other girls need to get with it. Get with the program.
Get with the winning team, and Macy's is the winning team. Like, you got to. And I'm not really one for department stores, but that doesn't mean that I'm going to knock the hustle.
Oh, I order
get
that
it.
shit online. You know I don't believe in that.
So my last one is actually a love-hate, because it's not the product. I cannot stand the people who work at like Jamaican restaurants. Okay, so bust it. They're like the TSA. They're like the TSA. Like, they really be inspecting how much oxtail gravy I want. Like, here's the thing. If you want to charge me $2 or whatever for some extra oxtail gravy, I don't have a problem paying that. Anytime anybody tells me anything is additional charge, it's going to be this much more for white meat. It's going to be this much more for extra broccoli. It's going to be this much more for oxtail gravy. I have no problem paying for what I'm asking for. But don't do it with a nasty attitude. And I find more often than not that everybody who works in my delicious restaurants is mean as hell for no reason. Like, they just mean. They just mean for no damn reason. And I'm not ashamed to say it. I'm not ashamed to say it, because I am not talking about a culture of people. I am talking about a specific person. And these are people who work in these restaurants who don't want to give me extra oxtail gravy, or who get mad at me for asking for extra oxtail gravy, or for ordering food in general.
Hell,
I have a delicious.
I'll say it now.
I have
I said, no, West Indians are typically mean people.
Mean. I got a Trini spot around the corner that I enjoy, and I go, and they have delicious breakfast sandwiches, all kinds of bakes. Well, you can get bacon sawfish, you can get bacon smoked herring, you can get like, it's just bacon callaloo. Like, it's literally a list of bakes, and they're delicious. But they're just so damn mean. Like,
Breadfruit, roast breadfruit, fried breadfruit.
I must just swap the breadfruit them round there.
Cool kid, them some breadfruit make you coward, but them have a beer if you catch a one ya.
They're mean. You feel hesitant to even order any food, and I don't ever go up to a counter not knowing what I want. So you don't have to worry about me being the one to be like, let me get maybe some barbecue chicken, or I might want some stewed. You're never going to have to worry about that. I'm always going someplace for something very specific. If I want escabeche that day, I'm coming to you and I'm like, I want escabeche, rice and peas with some stew gravy on top, or some oxtail gravy on top. Charge me extra. But you ain't got to be evil about it. You don't have to be evil about me coming to patronize your business.
Woo! That was 50 things that we hate.
I need to go yoga after this.
I do feel, it does feel kind of cathartic. Like, I've got some shit off my damn chest.
Now I have a good week for the rest of the week. I can't complain about nothing else.
If you made it to the end of this episode, let us know, because this is long.
Yeah.
And, we love you for listening, and holla back, youngin'. Ooh, no. Can't do that.
Nope. He's canceled.
He definitely is. He too died. Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, rest in peace. Bye, guys.
Bye.